Oh, crap. I think the mic was on the whole time. Oops. Whoops. Okay. Let me turn the music down in here. So it still exists. Hopefully it's not too much. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you're all having a good weekend thus far. The model tracking's a little funky. Not that it was ever great to begin with, but hey, anyway. It's happening, Farrell. Sorry, I'm a little disorganized. I was working on some stuff again today around the house, and, well, you know, I get busy. I get very busy. Oops. This camera is not zoomed correctly. Every time, I swear. One sec. The nerve. The nerve. Windows, how dare you. Figured I was getting everything set up? Yeah, kinda. I mean, like, I set up this soldering iron kit, and I'm like, I'm not using that yet. Because I'm actually going to use the stuff from this cheaper kit. It doesn't have a temperature setting to it, because if I'm going to melt plastic in this thing, I'm not using a good soldering iron for that. No way. Not no way, not no how. And I actually just got this back from a coworker who I lent it to. Should be perfectly fine. Oh. What the hell? Oh, wait, here it is. Found it. Because what I'll do is I'll shove something in here to use this instead. You don't want to ruin good tips when you're melting plastic. Plus, this one doesn't have a temperature control like this does. That's a little uncontrollable sometimes. Because I get the feeling we're going to need to melt plastic for this thing. As you can see, I've just got it zip tied together to make it usable. And that's unacceptable to me. I can't leave it that way. Let's see, where is the... One second. I'm digging through this kit real quick. To try to find... Uh-oh. Oh no, I think the stand got lost. Okay. Well, that was bound to happen. It only had a little... had this folding stand that was supposed to be in here. I think it's gone. Oh well. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it. It's never been used. Well, I used it. But yeah, I was deciding what the hell I wanted to do with this. Because I just stopped, used the restroom real quick, and I was thinking about what I want to do with this thing. Because I especially want to modify this slot. Because what happens is... Oh, right. One sec. I need a tool. I'll be right back. I need a tool from my toolkit in the basement. Jeez. Oops. I keep forgetting some of my hand railing and my stairs are missing right now. Because, yeah. I'm tearing it apart and trying to strip the, whatchamacallit off, the stain and the varnish and all the stuff they used on it so I can recolor it. And so I can repair it. So, got some clearly used machinist tools in here. There are two tools that I'm going to be using today. First is this depth micrometer. This is going to tell me how much I need to change if I can change something. And I would use these calipers, but they're hard to read. So I'll be using this set instead. We'll worry about those a little bit later. See, I got some nice dial calipers here. So I can check something, because if I can modify the depth that this slot accepts, I will. I'm going to check a few cartridges and see how far it has to go. I'll set those tools aside for now. That's, you know, some modification I may make. But for now, I set up this little stand. Oh, gotta get my... I have my Bluetooth headset over here that I use for other stuff. I don't want that to get burned or damaged. Because at the new job, I may be able to use it. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to melt plastic soon. So let's get this thingy plugged in. I had the sense to block the window today, so that way I don't get blinded. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's still solder on here. So he was definitely going to it with this thing. The dude I lent it to. And I don't mind that there's solder on it. That's fine. Doesn't hurt anything. I said I'm going to be melting plastic eventually. So for now, let's plug this sucker in to get it warm. Or hot, rather. Hopefully the audio is alright, and I didn't go nuts with it. There we go. I don't recognize this track. Oh, I did pick that. Never mind. But first, let's get this sucker apart. Audio's good? Excellent. Thank you. Alright, let's get this cut open. Oh, right. This knife isn't that light. Sharp. That's on purpose. I deliberately leave some knives a little dull, just in case I use them for certain things. I know where I leave it sharp, though. Oh, come on. Oh, alright. It'll just slide off. Fine. That works. That's even better. That's less destructive. Chained together. What was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zip ties to make this thing stay put. And here's why. Oh, now it doesn't want to come apart. But without taking the screws out, I can take the case off. That shouldn't happen. Every time I took a cartridge out, I found out the hard way. So, we can see some of these posts just straight up broke off. Actually, all of them broke off. This one especially broke off. Because that's not supposed to be there. In fact, I can probably take this off by hand. Without the screw. Well, anyway, let's get some drivers in here and get stuff going. It was this size, if I remember right. I've already been in here before, so I can peel the rubber feet off easily. Oh, see, there's one screw that fell out already, on its own. Some of them are just stuck to the glue on the bottom of the feet. Or the inside of the feet, I should say. Oh, there's another one. Right in the middle, too. Crap. Crap. It's like a cat walking on a table with tape on it. Gets stuck to everything. Which is, by the way, apparently a way to keep cats from going on tables. Is you just put tape on the table for a while, and every time they get stuck, they get irritated. And they'll stop going there. Supposedly. I don't know. I never had to do that. I would just tell my cat, stop doing that. Cat would look at me, do it again. Like, alright. Throw them to the floor, gently. Of course, gently. I wouldn't, like, throw them violently, but I'd go, nope! Down to the floor you go! They look at me, I'm like, I'll do it again. Try your luck. Cat would do it a couple more times, get thrown to the floor again, like, I'm not letting you up here. They'd eventually learn. But some people use tinfoil and tape to deter cats from going on surfaces. Oh, there it is, never mind. I was looking for the fourth screw, because I got 3. I know where the fourth is. It's right here. I had it sitting on this case all week, in case I could find longer screws. And I realized if I found larger screws to accommodate this, the heads would be larger, and I wouldn't be able to fit them into the part they're supposed to go into. I can't do words today. Great day for that, because I'm supposed to be speaking all day. Fan-freaking-tastic. Anyway, so, these switches here are one of my favorite features of this thing. So, this one is for the NES side. You can change it between NTSC and PAL. You tried double-sided tape to deter vanilla. She ripped it off and ate it. Oh no! We got a plastic eater. That's amazing. Oh, and actually I have this backwards. Excuse me. This one is the Super Nintendo Switch that will switch between NTSC and PAL. So if I had cartridges or ROMs that had, well, cartridges, because this will only take cartridges, I can switch between them. And you can switch on the fly, too. This one's for the Sega. So you can go from NTSC-J, NTSC-U, and PAL. I had to use the PAL switch for Dragon Crystal. And then this is the NES NTSC-PAL switch. These yellow things here are the clips that are holding in the RCA cables back here, if I'm not mistaken. We'll get into that in a moment. But this is a really nice piece of hardware. It's a little cheaply built, but it's a nice piece of hardware. See, here's one of the posts here. And it's hard to see, I guess. But this is one of the posts that snapped, that the screw has to go into. It's completely destroyed. So what I'm going to try to do is, I'm probably going to try to melt some plastic in there and weld it in. I hope I can get away with that. I'm going to try one corner first to find out. And then this post here that we found earlier, that goes all the way into this. Like, you can see this cavity here that came from it snapping off. I don't know how it broke, but every time I pull the cartridge out, it would just rip off this face. So I just took this whole thing with it. Let's get into the meat of this sucker. Let's see if I can... Okay, good. These ribbon cables are held on by my favorite way that these are done. Like, some ribbon cables are inserted. They're just shoved in by force. These ones actually have a release right here. You can slightly see it move. But this actually, it's a locking mechanism. So now, I should be able to freely take this ribbon cable out. Uh-oh. It's not happy that I'm doing this. Perhaps we'll just leave it on for now. Just to be safe. Because I do want to get past the... Well, I want to disconnect the controller board here. Because that's what this is. This is the controller ports on the front for the Super Nintendo. I want to disconnect that because each of these is a controller board. That's the NES and that's the Sega. Yeah, I'd better disconnect that. Just that you don't want to be forceful with ribbon cables because, yeah. Good luck replacing them. Oh, there we go. Okay. Pop right out. I can do the same here. There we go. Boop. And last but not least, I'm going to use this prying tool just to give it some even pressure so I don't do any damage. Because that's the last thing I need to do is do damage to this thing. I'll have to buy a brand new one, which will probably be secondhand. Because I reached out to the company, and they were useless. They were totally useless. I'm like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh, I should take this one out too. I should release all the ribbon cables. But when I reached out to them, I'm like, I just need a replacement shell. Can you guys send me one of those? I get back an automated, basically automated response. Oh, it looks like you have a problem that can't be solved by firmware updates or technical support. I'm like, yeah, no shit. I asked you for exactly what I need. You gonna sell it to me or not? I offered to buy it, too. And they said that they can give me an RMA if it's within a year of me purchasing it. I'm like, oh, never mind. I looked up the receipt because it was on my Amazon. I was like, oh, that was over 4 years ago. Never mind. I just deleted the email they sent me. Like, that's a total waste of my time. I waited, like, almost a week for them to respond. To get disappointed. Like, yeah, okay. Great. And I keep reading around that if I were to buy the newer version, the 5, instead of the 3, the 5s are total junk. So, like, my multi-cards, the ones I put SD cards in, those won't work. Which I found out is a thing if it's an emulated console. Like, this is... Apparently, this is not an emulated console. I thought it was. This is... It's more that it mimics the hardware than it emulates it. And this will accept, like, EverDrive cartridges like I use. But my the Atari 2600 Plus that I have, I bought one of those types of cartridges for that. It won't play that. But I can play it in the replica console I have, the Gemini. I can play it in that. Like, damn. Really get screwed on that emulation, I guess. Alright, so I gotta get this out of here. I was hoping that this was a plate. Like, usually, when they have sections like this where all the connectors are, it's usually a plate. No dice on that. Oh, and then this also has a resolution switch, too. 16:9 and 4:3. And actually, I've been leaving it on 4:3 the whole time. Whoops. Well, all those games are in 4:3, so probably best to leave it that way. Okay, this makes me nervous. There's only a little cutout here. Like, this cutout is actually knocked out right here. But there's a little cutout here where it's all connected. I don't see any other connections. And this is right under the NES slot. Because here's the pin connectors right here. NES, Super Nintendo, and Sega, if I remember right. Sorry, I got that backwards. Sega, then Super Nintendo. Just getting this out is going to be hellish, I think. There's these adapter, or these ports. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I got it. Takes a little finagling, finessing. Okay, something's giving me resistance. Never, ever use force, people. Seriously. The amount of things I've had to repair because of force. Okay, there we go. So I just had to up and out. So here we go. Here's the yellow plastic for these ports right here, just like I thought. So this is the whole board that drives that entire console I've been playing on. Alright, there it is. There's the blob chip. There's a blob chip that usually exists. Like, there's a chip under this blob of whatever it is. I don't know what that is. But I know it's a thing. And that's an NES on a chip right there. So that's pretty much the whole thing that governs what all the NES stuff it does is. That's crazy. Let's see here. I can't read this one. Oh, and in fact, it's really hard. Oh, there you go. On this light, you can see it. All the numbers have been etched off of this. That particular chip. So I don't know what that chip was before they used it, but when they went to use it, they etched off all the numbers. That's crazy to me. I get it. Some manufacturers have to do that. But holy crap. Alright, I'm using a flashlight real quick to get a better look at some things. Yeah, they actually etched it all off, and for some reason... Oh, sorry, you guys can't see now. Because now the light's too bright. Okay. Wow. Okay, too many lights, I guess. But you can see there's a green swipe on there. I'm not sure what that is. Someone probably spilled something when they were trying to etch off the chip numbers. Because these other ones, they all have their numbers on them still. Oh crap, I gotta change my flashlight back to there. Blinding. Because at night, I want to blind whatever is bothering me. I see a bug, blind it. Let's see here, we've got... These are from Alliance Corp. Let's see here. But anyway. Okay. The one thing I wanted to do, that I was hoping I could do, I'm going to get a cartridge real quick. I mean, besides fixing this, there's something else I want to modify for this slot. I'm going to grab a... Where are they? I move things around, so I got my cartridges. Oh, it's right here. Cool. I left it open by accident. Or left it available by accident. Excellent. It doesn't matter what game. Right now it doesn't matter, because we're not testing the game directly. I just grabbed Marble Madness randomly. So I want to see where the face of this makes contact when I drop it in the cartridge slot. Now that I can actually see it, I want to do it. Because where it makes contact makes a difference for some cartridges. Yep, there it is. Okay. So it does make contact with this black plastic down here. The problem is, I can modify that. But, hey Justin, what's happening? Am I making a bomb? This is the console I'm usually playing like NES and stuff in. And it's damaged, so I'm trying to fix it. And I'm going to attempt to modify it while I'm at it. But I gotta admit, moving things makes me nervous because that board there that isn't connected all the way, only has a couple connections, that makes me very nervous. I don't want to damage it. If I break that off, I'm screwed. I will have to buy a new one. But the part I want to modify is this. Like right here where it's actually making contact. If I can shave that down just a little bit, it's not a whole lot. In fact, that's why I had my machinist tools out. Because while I got it open, if I can modify that, then I have cartridges that will no longer have a problem. In fact, let me grab those. I don't want it specific, because I have two of them. And here's one of the offenders, and I found out the hard way that that's what it is. Fester's Quest. I have two, for good reason. One is untouched. The other, I shaved down the cartridge just a bit to accommodate that extra space it needs, because the height of the, or I should say the depth of the connectors is different than regular than some cartridges. Some cartridges do actually do this. And it's funny, when I have them standing up next to each other, I can see the difference, because I sat there shaving it off. But, let me see here, where's my depth points? Oops. Ah, there we go. I think I've got the right pin in it too. So this tool, oops, sorry, on this side will show us the depth of how far this tool goes from this surface. That's the whole point of this. That's why it's called depth micrometer. So, here's what I discovered. And we're doing from the surface here to the actual contact point in the cartridge. I had to set this thing as low as possible too. There's just barely anything sticking out of it. Okay, so now here I'm going to go to the cartridge, like to the actual contact point where the board is in there. Come on. I'm going to hit it eventually. Hopefully the music's still playing properly. I took my headset off. Okay, here we go. So it is at... Oh. Alright, so I go until it makes contact. That's how I know how deep it is. So, it is... Let's see here, that is 3... Oh god, I can't read that. Hold on. Oh, okay. It's 351. So it's 351 thousandths difference between here and where the cartridge makes contact. Excuse me. If I go in this one, it's going to be much more shallow. Like actually, here you can see. Look at that gap. So there's clearly a difference. So I said 351. Yeah, that is 3. Let's see here. What do I got? Oh no, wait, that's not 3, that's 2. Uh-oh. Wow, it's a lot more than I thought it was. Okay, so it is... Damn. The difference is approximately 225. Sorry, with these you have to do math. See, there's 2. And I got the 21. So it is... It's 221. So 221 thousandths. Versus... And I said 3 earlier, excuse me. It was 251. So it's a difference of approximately 30 thousandths. So that's how much farther the cartridge... Or how much further the... Yeah. How should I put it? When you insert the cartridge, and it makes contact with the pins, we're losing 30 thousandths of contact with the pins. So when I put this modified cartridge in, it's been shaved off, it goes in deep enough, and it actually makes proper contact. But if I put this one in, it stops short. It makes contact, but it gives me artifacts and all kinds of crazy crap. It never works right. But if I put this unmodified cartridge in a front loader, no problem. And then this will still work in a front loader as well. Oops, sorry. This is the modified, this is unmodified, but you get the idea. So, what I want to do is, I need to plot exactly how much I need to cover that, you know, the sides here. So when it goes in, it'll eat that 30 thousandths on its own, without me having to modify cartridges again, because I have 5 games that do that. I found out the other day that I have 5. I'm like, oh, oops. So that's something I want to modify a bit. And thankfully, I think I have a tool for that here. I'm going to do it by hand. But first... Yeah, there we go. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. I have a nice blade with 3 heads on it that will do the job just fine. It's going to take a while, but at least I can do precise work with this. And I'd better not drop this. Believe it or not, this handle, just this handle part, costs like $2. The blade costs like $25. If I can get it cheap. It's ridiculous. These things get expensive really fast. And to ship this one part usually costs about $30. So it cost me about 55 bucks to get a replacement blade. They ain't cheap. They ain't cheap at all. For that little, oops, excuse me, itty bitty blade that's barely the size of my thumb. It's ridiculous. So, oh right, cartridge. Let's see exactly where it makes contact, because that's what I need to plot, is where it's going to get modified. Now, the thing with this is, there is some wiggle room on both sides. I know, because I've wiggled cartridges from one side to the other. So I have to figure the exact maximum travel on each side, which is yet another machining thing that I've had to learn. As a matter of fact, tell you what, we're going to use the dull knife as a scribe, because I don't have a scribe with me, and I don't have a white marker. So I've already moved it to the left. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut right into the surface and hope it becomes visible. It should be. This is a very brute force way to do this. Desperately trying to do this without doing any damage. Okay. There, I moved it over all the way to the right, and I can see the line more easily now. So now I'm going to cut the mark on the right side. And I know I'm only moving, or removing, 30 thousandths of material. That's it. So that should not weaken the plastic too much. Wow, those marks are hard to see. I can see them. Like, here's the mark here. Wow, really? Interesting. I think I just discovered something. So they've cut out that part already. And they didn't cut it enough. That's what it is. Under closer inspection, I'm not sure that I can get this visible on the camera. See those notches in there? Like there's a... Sorry. There's a notch here, and a notch here. Those notches that are going that way. That whole section, I think if I just remove those notches, I'll be fine. I'm going to measure it and find out. If that equals 30 thousandths or 50 thousandths, I'm shaving those off and problem solve. I'm going to do it the faster way though. I can put the depth mics away, I guess. I have a quicker way to take that measurement. I can use the backside of my calipers. When you do this, this comes out. See that thing on the bottom? That'll still give me, a suitable measurement. So all I have to do is do the same thing. I'm gonna do it where I can see, because the light in here is, the light's fine for camera, but it's not fine for seeing. It's so weird. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's only 20 thousandths. Okay, that's what I got here. So I got 20 out of it. Yeah. So I do need to take it down further than those, but not much. So that's a good thing. Ideally, if I had like some kind of saw or something, I could just right across and be done with it, but yeah. I don't want to take chances, and like there's only so many risks I'm willing to take with this. They said if I screw this up, I have to buy a new one, which will really suck. Because I'm sure they're going to gouge the crap out of the price now that it's not in circulation anymore. I'm gonna put a paper towel under here so I can catch all the shavings. Let's put you out of the way for now. You know, I'm looking at this like I can read it. I can't read shit. I can't read Japanese for shit. I really cannot. So, yeah. I'm staring at it like, ah, neat. And the thing about these tools is they're very good for, like, metal. So using these on plastic is going to make it really easy. Oh, crap. Okay, I gotta... Wait a minute. I have to brace this somehow. Because this thing wiggles so much. I hate this. And that's what really bothers me about this. Is they cheaped out in some spots and not so much in others. Like, you'll see this NES on a chip thing in a lot of NES clones that just have, like, the 501 and all that crap. That happens a lot. It's very common. So, like, if you ever see one of those plug-and-play things that you would see at, like, say, I don't know, a Dollar General or something. Or at, like, Walmart or whatever. They used to sell them at Walmart. Probably not anymore. But they used to sell them a lot, especially at Kmart when that was around. I had one, and it was hilarious. Like, it was I think it was a Sega Genesis controller. You had to put 6 AA batteries in it. Or AAA, excuse me. It had 6 AAA batteries. You plug that sucker into the TV, and you'd have all these weird games that were just like reskinned real games. The one I kept playing was like Earthworm Jim, but it had some... I don't know, it had some, like, Islander kid instead. I'm like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. I know this is Earthworm Jim. I recognize this level. It was, like, the first stage where you wind up having to ride in an old lady's, I don't know, stair elevator seat. And then it's a bunch of grannies fall down and you have to dodge them as you go up the stairs on this stair lift chair thingy, and if you get caught, they beat you over the head and you go back down, and you lose some health as you do it. Which is such a stupid thing, but that's the kind of dumb crap they would do in an Earthworm Jim game. Oh god, this track. Oh, I love it. Okay, it's appropriately named Karate Chop. Because it sounds like freaking Kung Fu. Which, funny enough, is called Kung Fu Master in other regions. But here in the States, we called it Kung Fu. That's it. And I actually own the Japanese Famicom cartridge for that game, too. I happen to find it. At, oh yeah, that's right, I think I told you guys about that. I found it at the toy convention I like going to. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I know this one. As soon as I translated it, it said Spartan X. I was like, I know what that is. I need to turn a fan on. It's warm here. Ooh. I forgot that it was supposed to get warm today. Alrighty, so let's see here. Let me shave a little of this off. Alright, doesn't look like the fan is making any guest appearances on the microphone. Good. Now, if I overdo this, there are there's two outcomes. First, I could make this plastic so thin that it'll snap. Like it would snap the connector housing off. I'm not going to do it that thin. The other thing is, if I overdo it, they could over-travel. That's not a problem. Cartridges over-traveling is not an issue. But the cartridge not penetrating enough is an issue. So it doesn't matter if I go like, say, 50, 60, 120 thousandths into this plastic. That's fine. But if I don't do enough, I won't get the intended effect. And the, what did I say, 20, 30 thousandths we're trying to do isn't easily visible. So I'm going to do what is easily visible and then stop there. Like, I can see a notch in this already. So I'm getting there. I'm going to make sure I take enough off to prevent that under-travel issue. Because this blade is having no trouble with this plastic whatsoever. So this is stupidly easy to do. But again, it's also stupidly easy to make a mistake. Like, this is not a process I would ever recommend to somebody. I'm willing to accept that if I mess up and ruin this, I have to replace it. But I sure as hell don't want someone coming at me, oh, you told me to do this, and now you owe me one. Like, nah, you did it yourself. That's a stop hitting yourself moment right there. As always, if you're going to tinker with or modify something, you have to be willing to lose it if you mess up. If you're not willing to go that far, then, well, stay the hell out of it. Let someone who does know what they're doing do it. That's always how it's going to work with everything. Okay, I'd say this is enough plastic for sure. Like, I can just tell by the scrapings I've got enough removed on this side. So I'm just going to clean it up. Again, we're only doing like 20, 30 thousandths. Not a whole lot. And I can see on this side that it's got a good notch to it now. Sorry, I know that wasn't very visible on camera. Just do a little cleanup. I don't want to leave any excess, and I got to make sure I don't damage anything else. So thankfully there are there's no transistors, no resistors, no connectors, no diodes, no nothing around these parts. So I'm pretty clear on that. You know, safe-wise. And I just realized this still has a, the way I was doing it, it's rounded. I need to take as much of that out as I can. So the cartridge can actually travel. That's why taking a saw to this would have been ideal. Because I could have just dropped the blade in and been done with it. But that's also extremely dangerous. So we'll go one more good carving. There's that side. It would have been nice if I could have applied some, like, markings to this to give myself a depth, but I have no means to do that. Nothing I can see, anyhow. Because unfortunately, the lighting in this house is pretty poor. And even though I'm using extra studio lights right now, it's still really hard to see what I'm doing. I need to move this toolkit out of the way, so I have some room to steady myself. I really don't want to slip and screw this up badly. Wow, this plastic is so blasted soft. I wonder what it's made of. Now that I know some of the different plastic types, you know, to a degree anyway, that stuff starts to fascinate me a bit. Go figure, I'm getting out of plastics and now I want to learn it. That's what I currently work with, is plastics. So having to do all that paperwork, I start learning some of the characteristics of different plastics. Like, some are more rubbery, some are more, how should I put it? Some are stiffer, more rigid plastics. And it starts to become obvious what they're going to be used for, just based on the material. Like things, say, like steering wheels for tractors and lawnmowers and such. They use a slightly pliable plastic that feels definitely more rubbery. Like, to the touch, it feels rubbery, but it's, I assure you, it's plastic. And then they even get coated in another layer of plastic later that feels even more spongy and rubbery. That's a hell of a process. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, it is a notch. Now that I'm looking, like, I'm looking across it right now, which is hard to see on camera. You can sort of see that notch I already cut in this. Oops, well, when I cover it, you can't see it. I was hoping it, there, you can see a gap under this tool now, just barely. That's how much I removed. Should be able to do that on this side too. If I can get, if I turn it the right way, like, you know, there we go. You can see the space I put in. That should be sufficient. If it doesn't work, oh well. Tough luck. That's not what we're here for. Not originally, at least. That was a while we're here kind of thing. Remove all these. Damn it. I knew it was going to be hard to see the shavings. That's why I wanted to keep them on a paper towel. I'm going to have to get the little mini vacuum out later. I get this trash can down here. Okay. Alright, there's some plastic floating around now. You just suck that right up, huh? Yuck. Alright. So, that modification's done. So now it should have better travel when it comes through the slot. Hopefully. Hopefully. You know, while I got the board out, I may as well do the plastic stuff here. So, I don't think we're going to salvage this corner post here. This one. I mean, it could be salvageable, but I already tried to glue it in, and it refused to go back in. Because it goes in here. I would have to take this out. Oh. Huh. Never mind, it comes right out. Well, kind of. What is this? Oh, it's an LED. There's an LED that's, like, really long that shines light through it. Because that's all it is, just a piece of plastic in there for their logo. I can just pop it right out. Problem is getting it back in. Oh yeah, it is an LED with housing, or it's just... Actually, it isn't even housing, now that I've touched it. Like, this is just, it's just wire sheathing. So all that is doing is it's preventing it from spilling light anywhere else except out this tube on it. You know, I'll show you. Here, look, I can pull that right off. It's just a long-stemmed LED. I'm not going to take it off entirely. Whoops, fuck, I did. There, that's all it is. It's just an LED on a long stem. I think I can slide it back on. I better be able to. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. I think that's just heat shrink tubing. So what I could do is... Oh, no. Oh. That's distressing. Okay, so I looked inside. See that point right there? Underneath the board? That's another post that's just barely holding this board on. That has a lot of stress marks in it, too. Now that I'm, you know, now that I'm used to looking for plastic stress marks, I know what they look like. That's got a lot of stress in it. Just like here, where the posts had snapped off originally. So, all these stress marks, that ain't good. I don't know that I can actually permanently fix this. I can temporarily fix it, but I think a different approach might be needed, which I may not have the hardware for. Like, what I'm thinking here is I get, like clasps. Instead of trying to melt the plastic, I can put clasps in here. I can just drill little holes, put the clasps on, bolt them in, and that should hold better than anything I can do with melting plastic. So I'm glad I took a moment to analyze this. Because had I gone about melting plastic, not only am I going to release potentially toxic fumes into my room, into my office here, because melting plastic is hazardous. It's very hazardous. It varies depending on this job. So I can put a few of them around the housing. That's going to be my approach. Forget the soldering and melting plastic. That's too dangerous. Now that I've had a chance to look at it, I know that. So, I'm going to put this back in here. Just shove this sucker back in. I hope I put it in right. Probably not. Nope, it's sideways. So the H was like facing in a weird direction. Whoops. Give it one little rotation. Oh yeah, that's the right side. Yep. Okay, so now the H is facing the right way. Can't see it because the light's reflecting. Alrighty, so we're gonna consider this half done. This post makes me so angry. I can't fix that. I can do nothing to fix this. That's why I wanted to take that out. And I was gonna remove this LED as well. I was gonna desolder it and remove it to give myself access. Not worth it. Too dangerous. There are points where I stop and say no. This is one of them. Because I can do it. I just won't. Because it's too risky. I still want this thing to work. I'm just going to have to zip tie it back together for now until I find some appropriate clasps for it. Because I think that's the good move. Once I get that together, then it should hold together better. And I might even come back in here and reinforce some stuff. Maybe. Because they sure as hell didn't. Okay, there we go. Just had to get it to seat correctly. Let's drop the screws in first. Then I'll do the cables. And don't worry, we'll still be soldering. But I'm unplugging the uncontrolled soldering iron because I don't need it. Oh, it's hot. Okay. I licked my finger and tapped it until it burned the moisture off my finger. Just to be sure. Which is dangerous. Be careful. Don't do that. But it's the only way I had to test it because I kept trying to feel it. I'm like, oh crap. I don't want to get any closer and actually get burned. Those things can be really, really dangerous really quickly. Because they're... Who knows what the hell they actually go to. It just runs current through it and heats up. That's all it does. There's no controller to it to say, oh yeah, stop at, I don't know, 850 Celsius or something. No, it just keeps going. And you never know what temperature they actually go to. So sometimes they kind of do a half-assed job with the solder. So some of them are really bad. Let's get this sucker back together. I'm a little disappointed that I couldn't get any further. At least, I can't reasonably get any further with this, but I could real quick test and see if I got that, if I got those ground down far enough. I might need to shave it down further. I meant shaved, excuse me. I shaved the plastic back a little bit, but I didn't go totally nuts with it. Okay, pull that back up. Just insert that, and if I pull and nothing happens, it's in right. Open up. Okay, come on, you have to slot in somehow. If it doesn't slot in, you're doing it wrong. That's the thing with these particular ribbon cables, because all the connectors are on this side. This side is supposed to be protected. Which it is. Let me get a little closer here, I think. Oh, wait a minute. I think my list just restarted on its own. They might have finally fixed it. Awesome. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm getting my fingernail behind that blue part to push it back. Actually, I can do it with this. Let's see here. Okay, it's in. Because it's a little hard to tell when you're grabbing the actual ribbon to tell if you're moving it enough. Challenging, to say the least. Because just looking at it, it's hard to see. Like, I saw it click into place, so I know that one's in. Yeah. It's not letting go, it's not pulling out. Cool. Okay, so do this. Down. No, come on, down. Well, okay, that's not right. Let's push it in then. Yeah, that doesn't want to seat. I'm doing something wrong. Which means I must have missed the slot. There it is. That popped right in. I friggin' heard it and saw it. Which makes me want to go back and recheck these. Oh, yeah, that was barely in. I can see it left some marks on the back of the cable. Which means I missed. Whoops. Ever so slight error there. That's in crooked. Unfortunately, there's nothing bracing this one. So it's really hard to see. I had that to go against and the board there. This one's going to be the problem. I really usually don't condone doing this, but I'm left with two options. So, I recommend using needle nose pliers, but this is as close as I'm going to get. So I'm grabbing the back. Oops. Oh, there was something in the teeth of the pliers. Okay. I'm just grabbing the back of that blue. I'm pushing against that. Okay. There we go. That's it. Because that was really hard. Since there's no space to hold it up while I pushed against it, I had to actually grab it and push it that way. And my fingers are not small enough to do that. So I needed to... I just don't recommend using tools that can smash or damage cables to reinsert them. If you ever find yourself with a ribbon cable and you see a twisted part in it, make sure you make note of which side that twist was on before you remove it. That means something. It means something different for different boards, but it's usually important. So don't mess with it. Make sure it goes back where it belongs. If you ever find yourself doing something like that. And I'm going to throw away this post. It's... wow. Actually, this post is cracked in multiple spots. It has so many fractures that it's useless. Like, I could probably snap it right here. I'm just going to throw it away. Now that I'm going to take a different route. So for now, I'm going to put the housing back on. It's kind of hard to do with these switches. Like, I kept trying to put it together. I'm like, man, why won't it go together? I kept getting caught on the NES switch up here. Because it kept bumping against plastic. Nice and easy. Okay. And then what I'm going to do with the screws is I'm going to dump them in the holes and put the covers, the foot pads back over it, just to hold them in. I'm not going to screw them in. There's nothing to screw them into. I've tried. I have tried. That's why I wanted to melt plastic on there in the first place, was to give it somewhere to go. But now that I've taken a good look at it, I can see that's a terrible idea. Given the tools I have access to, it's an awful idea. Hey, I found the other pad. It's on the back of my finger. I don't know how I did that, but okay. Whoops, hold on. They didn't fix the lists. We're switching to metal. Like, wait a sec, that one sounds unfamiliar. It's not on my list. Damn it. Would you please? It's always the freaking NES switch that likes to be a pain in the ass. I get the feeling they didn't position it very well. There it is. Got it. So it has to be very, very specific. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it now. So, of all the switches, it's the only one that sits to the side of one of the holes. Or the slots. Like, this one has plenty of space on each end. It's even. This is even. This one sits on this end. And it has a gap up here. That's why it keeps missing. Yes. Okay. We'll put that away for now. That didn't feel great. I'll tell you what, we're gonna try it. Where are my... oh, there's all my plugs. It's all the way over there behind some boxes right now. I have to remember if I take a cartridge out, I have to hold it tight. I'm gonna try with Fester's Quest real quick. This is the unmodified one. Let's see. Well, I'll jam the game in now. Yeah, I'll just have to hold it down when I do it. Alright, let me go over there and try it real quick here. Stuck in here now. just need to plugs. Excuse me. HDMI radio. Okay. And I'll go. So there's some itty bitty, strange USB type something. Some weird thing. I don't know what type that is anymore. No one uses it anymore. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to bring up the capture software. Because if it screws up, I at least want to show you guys. Because that means I didn't make it go deep enough. Because I could just turn the TV on and go, yeah, it works, great! That doesn't help. It doesn't illustrate the point of what I was trying to accomplish with all that shaving of the plastic. Oh, where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see, there's salary, there's game cap 2. Actually, I still want it down here. Let's just turn off the webcam for a sec. Okay. Let me see what it does. So we switch to yes. Kick it on and see what it does. If it does anything at all. Oh shit, it worked. I fixed it. Oh hell, it's not showing up for you guys now. Like it got stuck. Like if this was working the way it was before, come on, please. This would have been all artifacted and like all messed up. So, success. Nice. At least that worked. Okay. Cool. One thing worked. GG, thank you. At least part of the fix worked today. Alright, well that's one thing down. It's okay. That's good. That I already knew I was right. But that further reinforced and proved my point that that was manufactured weird, and I wish they wouldn't do that. But I wish they'd do a better job of manufacturing those consoles. Because it works in the cartridges. Or the cartridges work fine. It's the console's problem. They're at fault. Alright, I'm gonna put that aside. Alright, let me grab my the Sega Saturn then. Let's see, is this cooled off yet? Oh, I'll be damned. It's already cool. Weird. Okay, great. I can put this away. Huh, not bad for the first hour. More progress than we were making in frickin' GoldenEye, that's for sure. GoldenEye, man. I was thinking about that all night, like, man, that game's irritating me. Sitting there watching Phoenix play Mina the Hollower, which I wound up buying. I was playing that this afternoon. After I ate my lunch. But I was, I might restart and play it on stream, maybe. Good game, though. Fun game. But I was watching him play that last night, just constantly thinking about stupid GoldenEye, irritating the crap out of me. Because, man, it's so annoying that the game is that frustratingly difficult. That the tiniest mistakes get punished really heavily. Dude, the game is so mean. And, like, headache difficulty. Okay, yeah, that's definitely cool enough. I can shove it back in the bag and everything. Yay! Wait, hell, the game I keep trying to get Chris to play is made by Rare as well. So it's, you know, it's Rare difficult. Like, that should be a difficulty setting. It should be normal, or easy, normal, hard, and rare. Because they make some games, like, mind-bendingly difficult. Alright, where is my Saturn? I know I have it. I know it's here. Let's see. Oh, crap. Oh, and I was met with disappointment last night. I tried to play the Xbox 360 version of GoldenEye in my Xbox One. It's like, no, you don't. It's one of the games they did not make compatible. Oh, you pieces of crap. I hate that. If Microsoft doesn't feel like making it compatible, they don't. So then I have to actually dig out the 360, which was next to this console. So I can do it. I have to set it up to test to see if that game works. It turns out I picked up GoldenEye for the 360 for about $18. Because when I went to check the disc, the receipt was right inside the box. I'm like, oh, okay. So I had apparently had it delivered from GameStop. I've forgotten how I got it. I thought I walked in and bought it. Guess not. Yeah, this is still heavily packed from when I moved. If it wasn't obvious. I don't keep things like this. It just means I didn't unpack it. Oh, poor Saturn needs cleaning too. We can do a little cleaning. Let's just shake that plastic aside for now. So, the problem with this console lies in the controller ports. They're very wiggly. They should not be. I'm going to see if I can somehow remedy that. Oh, especially the control port 1 is really wiggly. This one is not. But, you know, when you're primarily playing one-player games, you're going to use the single-player, or control port 1. I'm just seeing if some of this dust will come off by hand. If it does, I'm not going to go in... Oh, okay. It just wipes off. Cool. This cartridge slot is very important these days when the games are almost impossible to find. And when, you know, optical drives are starting to die. You won't receipt in the box? Yep. I left it in there. Like, okay, cool. Let's see if I can gain access to these screws with this screwdriver. I know there's a couple of pieces of hardware I have that I cannot get the screwdriver in to the holes, so I had to use an extra screwdriver or extra tool. This one seems to be okay. Look at that. That is a hefty screw. Like, that is one of the thickest screws I've ever seen used on a console. Yeah, that's practically a wood screw. Practically. Now, I don't have to preheat this soldering iron I've got over here. It doesn't take very long. Like, it's a pretty quick one. Alright, the two back here are easy to get to. But there's one here, and then there's one over here. Easy peasy. It's almost like a cutaway. Like, oh, you can see the screw getting unscrewed from the inside. Oh, and I guess while I'm in here, I should replace the battery, too. Let's see if it even needs replacing. Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. I know it does. The batteries in a Sega Saturn die so fast. I think it's an oversight on the designer's part. Not that they screwed up, it's just that the information that a Sega Saturn saves on the battery is so massive that it consumes it very quickly. Oh, crap. Oh, and there's the battery access back there, by the way. It's right there. I didn't write on it when I installed it, though. But I love how simple... I shouldn't say simple, but how less complicated the mechanisms were for the old consoles. Like, this is the button right here that releases the drive. And just had gears. Everything. Like, that's what slows it down and keeps it from slamming open and shut. It's also nicely done. Then they had little oversights like, oh, we dedicated too much power. Oh, here's your power indicator right here. It's just a big old... Oops. Wait, where are we at? Oh, I'm sorry, it's off screen. My bad. Right here, this weird chunk of plastic that looks like a Prince Rupert's drop. This is what goes all the way, or takes the light all the way up to your power indicator right here. That is the power indicator light. It just shoots the light up this thing. It acts like fiber optics almost. It just lights this up, and you see it here. That's how it works. It's simple, but it works. Man, you can see some age on some of this stuff. You know what? While we're in here, let's give the old Saturn a cleaning. Might as well. Where am I, where's my alcohol? I need rubbing alcohol, not drinking alcohol. I don't have that. I was looking at, as I came back, I was looking at the balusters that I had taken off the... got my rubbing alcohol right here. I took the balusters off the stairs for the basement so I could strip them. I put some stripping on... I took two different kinds of like paint stripper and used it. There's one that's like orange-based, orange-scented, and you're supposed to slop it on. So like, okay, put it on one. And then I took the chemical-based stuff, the, what was it called? Not acetone, but something else. And I used it on the other one. And I just left them both sit on the floor, because I'm going to replace that floor anyway, so who cares? If it strips the floor, I don't care. Gonna hide it. But, so I was looking at those as I came back in. Because that whole room is empty right now, save for the balusters I tore off. The stairs. And, oh. Wait a minute, I didn't need this. Damn it. I brought in the bottle of alcohol I used for other stuff. I didn't need it. I have a bottle in here. So, how do I keep doing it? But anyway, but that stuff seems to be doing its job. I just bent down and looked at it real quick on the way back in, like, oh, neat. The orange stuff is actually working. I didn't expect it to be so effective so quickly. Because some of them say, oh, you gotta let it sit for like 12 to 24 or 18, whatever hours. I didn't look. I'm just like, this one's probably a 6 to 12 hour daily. So, I was looking at the orange stuff. I was like, oh, that's weird. The varnish and the stain on that baluster is actually peeling off already on its own. So I'm like, damn, all right. Stuff's a little more effective than I thought it would be. All right, let's give things a little alcohol wiping. Yeah, look at that. That's coming up real quick. All this old dirt and dust. Some of which might be like coal tar or pitch, which is used for roofing. Because unfortunately, some of my stuff was stored in an, how should I put it, an uncontrolled area. And then when the roof got replaced, that stuff started falling down into the area, and it like coated everything in there with coal tar dust. So it's like some stuff likely absorbed some. Let's see, it's kind of nasty. So some of these things really, really desperately need a good cleaning. And unfortunately, I think my Saturn was in there at some point. I don't know why. I don't remember putting it in there. I know my poor Dreamcast needs it. It definitely needs it. Because when I packed it, I'm like, ooh. Oh, this is gross. I know what this is. So I just, like, dusted it off and wiped it down real quick. and then packed it away so I could move. Because, you know, moving was more high priority than cleaning the Dreamcast. And eventually we'll play Dreamcast games too. I don't have the games to collect them. I have the games to play them and collect them. So, yeah. I'll have to see if I can find some good Dreamcast games. I have a few. Like, I have the one Berserk game that was on there. And I'm not sure how to describe that game. It's not like the Band of the Hawk Berserk game that's out now, which is more of a Warriors style game. I need to go back to that game. Because I forgot how far I'd gotten, so I'm going to have to restart. Man, I keep having to do that. I keep having to reset all my progress on a game because I can't remember what I was doing. But perhaps I'll just play it on stream so I have something to remember. Like, oh yeah, I'll just look at the stream. Easy. It's like having security footage, but it's not very secure. Wow, this is filthy. Okay. Right, I keep pulling away from the camera. What the hell? It's like I'm suddenly camera shy. What the hell? Let's give this ribbon cable a little polishing real quick. I'm sure I'm not going to be able to do it, like, you know, at a reasonable price. But I'm tempted to see if I can find a copy of Symphony of Night for the Saturn. I've got like 3 copies of Symphony of Night somewhere. Like, I know I have one on the Xbox. Actually, oh yeah, got one on the PSP and I've got one on the Xbox. That's where I've got them. Not 3, excuse me. 2. I almost bought a copy at the toy convention, but they wanted like, oh god, what was it? I think they wanted $150 for it. I'm like, no, I'm not paying that. Forget it. Good freaking luck. Good luck finding someone to pay that. Alright, all the power components look pretty good. I'm actually surprised by that. It was mostly just around here, around the gears. So perhaps the dirt got distributed by the, you call it the eye mechanism shooting around, because you can see the gears are a bit orange. Those should be, like, white. I'm not going to touch them. If you screw up the ratios on the gears and all that such, and screw up their placement, forget it. It's never going to read properly again. No touchy. No touchy. Let's see here. This... Huh. Oh. I'm not sure what this component is here. Huh. Because it has clear plastic on it. Oh, never mind. I know what it is now. Now that I touched it. It's the, a piece comes down here and touches this to let it know that the drive is closed. So you actually close the lid. Alright, so what we're after is up here in the front. Specifically this control port right here. So I'm going to see if I can get in there. Now that I've done a little cleaning, which I'm surprised I hadn't done before. So it must have gotten dirty since the last time I've been in here. Let's go ahead and take the drive out. Let me see. How does this... Oh, crap. Okay. This is the kind of ribbon cable I hate dealing with. Well, it's one of them, anyway. Sure, it's simple to take apart because it just pops right up. But putting it back in is really hard. Because I'm never sure if I'm going to break it or not. That's when I'll actually put pliers on it and just drop it in. If I can't get it to go back in. So I try to be really careful with those. It'd be nice if I could bind it outward a little. Just so it stays out of the way. Because I want to gain access to everything in here, so let's I pop this jumper out here. So we're taking that out. So that way when I take the drive off, it shouldn't be stuck. Oh crap, there's another ribbon cable. Shit. Where? Oh. Oh, that's not a ribbon cable. That's a ground. I didn't realize this was actually connected. Oops. Okay. That has to be a ground. That's the only reason I can think of that there'd be a metal strip. Ooh, don't you dare go flying. Let's put that over there. Yeah. This is just a strip of aluminum. It's very flexible, too. But that's just... I think it's a grounding cable of some sort. Yeah, this looks like it's in great condition. So I can go without touching it. I'm still avoiding touching the eye. Just in case, because, yeah. As much as people say, oh, you'll damage it if you do that, blah, 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 don't touch it, don't touch it. They're kinda right. Kinda. Not entirely, but they're kinda right. And yeah, this grounding strip connects to the housing itself. So it's grounding to itself. Well, I should say it's grounding to the housing, which likely goes to the ground in the power in here. Excuse me. I know I don't make a very good I don't do a very good explanation. It's because I'm not really well versed in it. I just know how it functions. What exactly it does, I'm not the best at it. And I'm curious what this bit of copper, it might be brass. I don't know what it's doing here. But it's just here. It's riveted in. It sits on a post to keep it in place. And it has this indentation in it, like a cable should sit in here or something, but there's no space to get through. It's very strange. I don't know what the hell this is. And maybe it'll be more apparent when I get the housing off. But to get the housing off, I have to take the power cable out, which means I gotta undo the screws back here. Which is a little odd. The construction of this is interesting. There, now I can slide that out once I actually take out the remaining screws. And anytime you're handling a power bank like this, or any power section, like where the power comes in to something, do your damnedest to not touch any of the components. Because some of these could hold a charge, even for years, and you're gonna get zapped. I've done it. I've done it before. I'm like, oh, well, I found the capacitor. Ow. I mean, it hurt too. I almost got burned. Like, that's how hard it zapped me, that I almost got burned by it. Okay, and something's holding this in, and I don't know what. Yo, you gonna let go or not? Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep removing things until it lets go. Because that thing's really holding on for dear life, like something else is holding it in. Okay, still not releasing at all. I have to keep removing screws until I get somewhere. This is a peculiar build. At least I can tell the housing screws from other screws. Because those housing screws are long. And even the material looks different. Might have to, damn, I have to take the power switch off too? Which, I like how the power switch is put together. It actually sits on its own bracket. So that's even bolted or screwed down. Everything is so heavily secured in this system. I love it. I love that they did that. That fascinates and amuses me at the same time. This one down here is probably also for grounding purposes, but it is also holding everything down. I'm going to move these screws up one slot in my screwdriver tray here. Here's another one. All this just to gain access to the front that I want access to. Where is... I need this. There we go. If you put something up against the screw that doesn't want to release, and you just touch the threads, you'll give it something to grab onto so it'll come out. I'm sure this plastic piece is going to come out once I get far enough, because I think that just sits on top of something. Like the actual LED. There we go. I really shouldn't be using my my pry tool. Excuse me, against the screw threads. Damn, really? You were so solidly built, Sega Saturn. Good lord. Why is it playing the same song again? Wait, I get it now. I remember this. This is where it starts screwing up. We're switching track. There we go. When it plays the same track twice, it's about to jump off the playlist. Oops, fuck. Okay, see, that feels like it's going to release. It feels like this power connector here is what's holding it on. And I can see underneath it. I feel like that's the only thing holding it on. Yep, there's our grounding strip. I'll just leave... Oops. I'll leave the screw with it. I was going to say in it, but apparently not. Yeah, you're going in there, just to be sure. And there's where it was grounded to in the first place. Right there. Connects to the whole thing. Okay, we're starting to get some releasing. This one needs to go, and there's one in the corner here, too. There are so many screws holding this thing together. Unlike modern consoles where it's a couple screws and a bunch of glue. Once you break the glue, like, we know you opened it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I totally did. Okay, we're gonna disconnect this, because this is actually the power switch. The power switch goes from here all the way along the side and comes up here and connects to the power supply. It's a rather weird way to do it. See, look at that. Look how they connected that. There, that's all there is to the power switch. This thing still doesn't want to come out there. What's holding you down now? We have another one somewhere. And I'm right, it's this connector here does not want to release. That's what I'm seeing. There it goes, got it, okay. I knew it comes out, because these are just holes where those pins here go through. It's just holes. There's nothing stopping it. I can just set that aside. Okay. Now, what is holding you down now? Where's another screw? Stop holding secrets from me. Just open up, damn you, Saturn. Oh, here we go. Okay, maybe I'm just pulling in the wrong place. Or there's one in the corner by the damn battery. I should probably take the battery out, too. I'm going to replace it anyway. Oh, we got movement. Oh, wait, there's one under the plastic here. I see it. Under this plastic housing here, this shielding, I should say, actually. Man, the screws are hidden everywhere. Good grief. Okay, there's another stubby. I gotta watch where the stubbies go, because I know they go in a few places. We're almost to the point to find out what this plastic thing is connected to. Aha! Here we go. Finally. Okay, I gotta lift this up just right so I don't break the cable here. Because that cable is not held in by much. I should have left myself some space to work. Okay, so. This is the part that the whole power section was held on by. This here is what connected to the drive. Here are the controller ports right here. I had to tear all that apart to get to the controller ports. There's our battery. The expansion port, which, if I remember right, held some kind of card or drive. I don't remember what you could use on it, though. Then here's the cartridge slot in the back. It does not play cartridges. It uses memory cartridges, which I happen to have. I have one somewhere. Oh, there it is. Found it. This is actually an action replay and a memory card. This can also be used to play backups, which is why I bought it. I gotta admit, my Sega Saturn collection has dwindled, diminished, to the point where I needed more games. So I'm like, why not just burn them? So I use that. Oh, and here's our light down here. Right down here. That's the green power light. That the, where's it again? Oh, here it is. This is the plastic thing it goes through. It refracts all the way through that whole thing and shows up at the tip. So you can see that the green power light's on all the way at the bottom of this freaking board. They put that huge plastic cylinder, or plastic cone, whatever, just so you can see this little green light all the way up here when it's on. Because the housing for this is freaking massive. The crazy stuff they had to do to make stuff work. It's mind-blowing. Alright, can I get this off of here? Yes, I can. Okay, so without any of the screws in anymore, that just comes up with no problem. Hell, this comes up too. I don't know what I would want to pull this up for, though. Some kind of cover. I don't know. Oh! And you know what? Thinking of covers... Whoops, crap. Hold on a sec. Let's go back in. Okay, there we go. Got that back in. Where is that part that I was... Oh, right. I wanted to see what that... Okay. It's right here. There's nothing there. I don't know what the hell that's for. Oh, wait, there's a sticker. Mention, not in English. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's the warning to say replace it with the same battery type. It was in French. I couldn't read it. So I read the English part. And there's another one of those right here. So I don't know what these are used for. It can't be any kind of grounding. It's not contacting anything. So I don't know. I think that's copper. Like, I think that's just bare copper. I don't know what to make of it. But there was one on that housing as well. And then there's all this shielding down here. Ooh, there's a piece of plastic in here. Get out of there. But this isn't even held on by anything. But what we're after here Oh, here we go. PC board, Saturn. We've got the model number of the board, everything. Made in Korea. But this is a legit Sega Saturn. Oops. Here. Huh. Copyright 1996. That is crazy. But I assume that's the version of the board, the VA7. Huh. Let's see here. Huh. Wire donuts. Anyway. Sorry, it's just fascinating to see all these components on here. Like, that's not a heatsink. This is a bunch of little... I don't know what those are called. Some kind of resistors or something, maybe? Whatever they are. They're little circuits. But, here we go. This is what I'm after. Oh, I guess I'm going to take this off for now. That's that cover for the battery area. Yeah, I've replaced that battery recently. Not super recently, but I can tell that this battery's not very old. Like, when these batteries get old, they start showing a little... I'm not sure how to put it. I know it when I see it. And this is too new. It's too shiny. Anyway, what I'm after is right here. There, I'm taking a good look at it real quick to see if it is something I can repair. So, I know I'm off screen. It's because I'm looking very, very closely. In fact, I'm going to use very bright lights. So, for a moment, sorry, I'm off screen. I have to be. Oh wow, this board's thin as hell. That you can see all those traces through the board like this means this board is only 1 or 2 layers. There isn't much to it. It's a very thin board. Sorry, I've manufactured circuit boards before, so it's a little something I just noticed. While I was putting this bright light in here, because I want to see what exactly is making this thing so loose. Because the one's not loose at all, but the other is. And despite my efforts, I cannot find a replacement controller unit. I just wanted to find a replacement and tear it off and put a new one on. Nothing doing. They won't sell it. No one has it. Like, they sell Japanese ones, but they don't sell the English version. And the Japanese version is slightly different, I think. Well, this is terribly disappointing. What I was hoping would be available, I cannot find. I was hoping I could find, like, a way into the actual housing here. I was hoping to find something non-destructive, but it looks like everything's riveted together permanently. They don't intend to ever have it serviced. I don't see any points which I can pry at without doing damage. Like I showed, oh, sorry. This wiggles, and it shouldn't. Like, there's no movement on this one. This one moves. Like, I have to hold it in a direction to get its trigger all the time. Otherwise, the controller doesn't work. It just won't activate. And I had fixed that on an Atari before by just simply taking all those, all the contact points up here, which are each of the, let me see, all these here are all the contact points for the controller's port. So every wire in the control goes through the control interface, contacts inside here, and then it gets translated in here and sent out through the circuit pathways, as need be. So when you push the A button, it knows, oh, this wire should make contact. And does that. That's basically all a controller does. You know, with button pushes and all that. And then it just Does that millions and millions of times. You know, as need be, while you're playing a game and whatnot. And I was hoping that some of this stuff had just come loose, and I could just resolder it and, you know, reinforce it. Nothing doing. It was that simple in the Atari days, but it's not that simple in the 90s, apparently. I know it's not that simple now. I'm sure of that, because I've replaced parts in a Nintendo Switch controller before already. I did that during the stick drift epidemic, which was right around the pandemic. Go figure. It wasn't that far from it. I was home a lot, so I'm like, well, why not? Ordered the parts, got them in, and managed to fix it. I still have 3 more kits to fix stick drift in Nintendo Switch 1 controllers. Because I bought like 4 kits. I was going to fix them for other people, and they never came to me to actually get them fixed. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm going to keep the parts. But regrettably, I hate to admit it, this might not be something I can repair after all. I have to find a total replacement for this whole unit, for the controller ports. There's nothing I can do without damaging it. That sucks. That really, really sucks. I must have realized that last time and gave up on it. Damn it. That sucks. Well, there's nothing else I can do in here for now, so... Yeah, at least you got to see a naked Sega Saturn. Naked. I assure you the console works, I just haven't been playing it. Oops, I put it in backwards. And it's just that controller issue annoys the hell out of me. I know I can make it work. Like I said, I'll put something under the controller to keep the connector pushed upward so it contacts correctly, but man, I hate having to do that. It feels so ghetto rigged, so to speak. It feels so ghetto. I hate doing that so much. Alright, well, let's shove all this back together. You know, I'm doing this so naturally. I must have done this at least once before. I must have. Bet you I was bored one weekend and just went, yeah, fuck it, I'm opening it. Let's find out. Man, that drops in so easily. Like, aside from that little push I had to do on the corner, this fits together so neat, so nicely. Like, it doesn't play around. It knows where it's supposed to be, and it goes there. I love that. That is amazing. This is back when they designed shit right. I don't know how my Swiss cheese memory ass remembered where these screws go. But I knew those 2 specific screws needed to be put where they were. The rest of them are easy, because they're all the same. How the hell did I remember that? That is weird. Oh well, whatever. Screw it, it works. I'm curious why this plastic shield is on here. Like, I would love to have a proper explanation for these things. Because these things I have no concept of. Oops. Looks like I tore the plastic shield a little bit there. I might have done that. Whatever, it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine-ish. Fine adjacent, even. Let's see, I'm gonna update my thingy here real quick. We did no fixing of the Sega Saturn. just gonna put an X there. I couldn't do anything. Damn it. That annoys me so much. Alright, we gotta put it back together in the right order. So I have to thread those pins back through here. I can sneak the power... Actually, I guess I'll sneak in the power cable first. Power button, rather. Because that goes up under here. I can't remember if the power cable went under it or not, though. I don't think it went under the shielding. But, you know, just to be safe, I'm going to put it under the shielding. So I'm going to feed it under it. Oh, I can't. Wait a minute. Maybe I cannot do that. Let's see. We'll put it in first. Do the hardware, then we'll do the shielding. There we go. I feel like that'll be a little more secure, too. Okay, sneak you in here. Come on. Oh, whoops, my bad. I did that. My bad. Oh, you know, it does have space. Perhaps it did go under there. Because there's a nice cutout right here. So something can pass through. Oh, neat. Okay, that's got a pin that catches it there. Okay, alright. We're going to go ahead and get some screws in there. Oh, there's a big beast of a screw. Is that? Oh, that's the same size as all of them. Okay. You know what? This little one went in the corner. I think. Wait a minute. That seems wrong. I don't remember where this goes now. It's not done. I forgot one. Those are the outside screws. I'm hoping I remember it by the time I get there. Let's see, that's the screw. Oh! Wait. Okay, I remember. That little screw there, that goes on the ground. The ground for the drive. That's what it was. Duh. Freaking duh. Okay. Not beating myself up over forgetting something. If I always beat myself up for getting something, I would never stop beating myself up. Because it works that way. Unfortunately. It's a shame they have no way to, like, fix that. I would love to have that fixed. My memory issue, that is. That's one of those things, you just have to prevent it. So yeah. Remember, kids, definitely check before you cross the street. That shit can end you. I'm not joking. It almost killed me. It is a mystery to everyone how a 7-year-old survived what I survived, so yeah. Don't get put in that position. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Oh, I missed one. There's one under the plastic. Duh. Hell, it's been ages. Say it has been decades, and I still have memory issues. Thanks to that little traffic accident. Whoopsie. So it's, yeah, not fun. Oops. I'm sitting on top of the power supply like I'm some kind of rocket scientist. I find it amusing that this is not fastened down at all. Like, seriously, The drive is not fastened down by any means. There's nothing holding it down. It just sits on top of these plastic posts with these rubber washers on it. That's it. There's nothing there. Uh-oh. There's an extra screw. Oh, no there isn't. I just forgot to put it in. See, brain fart. Totally forgot what I was trying to do, and I grabbed something else and did something else. So yeah. That shit can happen. Okay, there we go. The grounding strip is back on. Let's get this back together. Oops. It amuses me that the, oh, there's actually a fuse in here, too. Look at that. There's a proper glass fuse in the power supply. Look at that sucker. You don't see those anymore. Good grief. And it only has, 2 power pins, too. There's a hole for a 3rd pin, but they don't use it. See, it's not soldered on at all. There's no post. So I guess that's why everything's grounded to the inner housing. Because it's not grounded through the power supply. Huh. I could be wrong about that. But that's how it looks. Again, I'm no expert. I don't know wiring that well. So I could be off on something. By the way, if someone out there knows and I'm wrong, don't be afraid to correct me. I am not opposed to learning. Oops, I need light. Sorry, it's gonna get hard to see for a sec. I need to shove this ribbon cable in. Oh, there we go. That was a friendly one. That one went in easily. I just had to brace it. Okay, so that's in. That's in. We'll test the Saturn, make sure it works. I'm sure it does. Oh, where are all my cables then? Oh. Uh-oh. I see a 3rd screw, and I don't remember what that's from. Whoopsie. So I know what these 2 black screws are. Those are for the power supply cable right here. That 3rd one, though, Well, I done goofed. Because I don't remember where that's from now. Damn. That's no good. And unfortunately, it's going to stay that way, because I don't know where it goes, and I'm not taking it apart again. Oof. Okay, I gotta stop taking this power supply apart. Like, I gotta stop taking the console apart. Because the... Wait a minute, the screws for this do not want to work properly. Hold on. Something ain't right. I've got something wrong. Then I had to fight with it a little bit to get the screws to catch. Tells me there's something incorrect. So something did not seat correctly. In fact, I shouldn't have to pull it. It should just seat. Uh-oh. There's this sudden gap in here. It shouldn't be here. Like, I shouldn't get my screwdriver through here. That should be seated up against here. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Okay. The pins I was playing with? One's not inside. Oops. Oh, and I know what the screw is now. See, these are the little things I have to do to catch myself from making mistakes. So now I know what the screw is for. The screw was for this post here that held the power supply in. Oh, it's being... There it goes. Got it. It was being a little persistent. Okay, so now all 4 are in. And now there is no gap. These little extra steps are what I have to do to combat my memory issues. So when I make a mistake, it's like, okay, clearly I forgot something. What did I forget? And I have to reanalyze everything. Oh, and I've had this bottle of alcohol open this whole time. Ew. I shouldn't do that. But yeah, now it's seating correctly, and it's not fighting me anymore. Although, unfortunately, this screw is... I should say this post is slightly stripped, because it keeps turning. I can't tighten it. This one I can tighten. But I'm not going to take any chances with that. Alright, so we found that. The remaining screws that I've got over here in my tray, those are going to be stupidly easy to find the place for. Because those are all housing screws. Stuff like that is why it may take me a while to get where I'm going, but I got to take those steps to make sure I can't forget. Oh, you know what? While we got this apart, does anything in the inside need cleaning? Not particularly. Okay. But I will wipe things down real quick. Grab a paper towel. It always helps to have a roll of paper towels handy. You never know when you're going to sneeze or something. Or spill something. You're complete klutz, like I tend to be on occasion. And these are the good paper towels, too. They're the ones you can actually clean. Like, you can wash these things and reuse them if you wanted to. I ain't that stingy. I am not that frugal. Like, nah, it's a paper towel. Okay, get it out of here. Alright, let's set you aside for one second, Saturn. Because we're going to clean your case. And the amount of days that I spent playing the Sega Saturn. I can say that about a lot of consoles, but I mean, like, I spent so much time on the Sega Saturn. I have many fond memories of all the consoles. Wow, that is filthy, by the way. Gross. It definitely needs some cleaning. And I forgot to clean the power button while I had it out. I'm trying to get that real quick. Ugh. Nasty. Oh, that's just nasty. I mean, it is pretty gross. So. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can clean that plastic. So. Oh, ew. Okay, that plastic needle cone thing, that was dirty too. Ew. It's not like super filthy, but when I wiped it off, I could tell the difference. And all I did was just wipe it off with rubbing alcohol on a paper towel. Give everything a good wiping. Oh, man. The plastic's starting to show its age. It's getting sticky. Which means it's ruined. Oh, no. It's not like controller, rubber grip controller sticky, but it's starting to feel a little sticky. Oh. I just now noticed the corner here is all scuffed up. Yeah. I'm sorry, Sega Saturn. I'm apologizing to my console. Well. Well, I've said it before. I usually like people, or I usually like, excuse me. I like machines and animals more than I like people. That's the thing. And I know it sounds really mean, but it's like, I'll pity roadkill before I pity a person. Sometimes. Sometimes. Depends on the circumstances. And I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but people used to be really awful to me, so that's probably where that comes from. It's not that way anymore, thankfully. There we go, things are getting much cleaner. Oh, I should get the brush. That's what I need. I need the electronics brush, as I call it. Funny, the inside of the drive bay is really clean, save for around the, you can see the dust around the edge here. Beyond that, the inside's, like, pristine. I'll just wipe that out. Alright, yeah. So that was really filthy. Dude, camera, why are you overexposed again? What is wrong with you? Windows, stop that shit. For real. Sorry. I know, it just suddenly... Well, it's because I had to fix the exposure on the camera. I turned off automatic, and it decided, oh, I'm gonna redo it anyway. I just now noticed it was that way. Oops. My bad. Okay, so. Oh yeah, I was going to use some, a brush, excuse me. I'm going to use a brush, and then I'll use some water. Because it's leaving this, you know, residue. But I want to brush out the letters on the cartridge input slot. Never hurts to save an old toothbrush. But don't have a collection of them. Just save one. Just one. That's all you need. Oh crap, now I have to turn the lights up. I can't win. Oops. Here we go. I'll give you a sec here. Boop. Just making sure it's not dripping. I don't want it to drip all over these mats on the table. Which, funny enough, I probably should have picked a different color besides black, but they don't come in a different color, besides, like, pink. Like, nah, I'm good. That'll clash with the walls. There we go. All the dirt is out of where it says cartridge input on that slot. Now all the dirt's out. Yay! Let's get all these cracks and crevices here have dirt in them too. Just dip this in rubbing alcohol and I'm just scrubbing things out real quick. You know, now that I'm thinking about Sega stuff, while I'm, you know, working on the Saturn, I just realized I haven't played Phantasy Star Online forever. Like, I remember playing the first one. I wanted to get it for the Dreamcast, and I couldn't, for some reason. Like, I could get the modem to work for the Dreamcast, no problem. So that wasn't the issue. But for some reason, I just decided I wasn't going to get it on the Dreamcast. And then I found it on the Xbox, like the first Xbox, some years later. I'm like, oh, cool. I guess I'll play it on here, sure. Alright, so... yeah, you can see there's discoloration from the alcohol on the console's housing. We're gonna fix that. I always keep a bottle of water that I only use for cleaning. This is not for drinking. I keep a bottle of water handy. I just get a paper towel wet. So it is specifically for cleaning only, nothing else. Because you should never drink from a bottle of water that has been heated more than, well, even once, to be honest. Like, so if you leave a bottle of water in your car, don't drink from it. Because there's chemicals in the plastic that will leach into the water. And eventually you're going to wind up poisoning yourself. Don't do that. It may not be that drastic, but it's still awful. Don't subject yourself to that. It's not good. Oof, man, there's still a bunch of crap that came off anyway. Ew. Just with the water, so much came off. This may need more cleaning than I thought. That's strange. Oh, I know what this is. I know exactly what this nasty filth is. This is like tar and nicotine. I forgot. Our house was quite a smoking household for a long time. Parents smoked, we smoked. Everybody smoked. So that's what it is. It's been a while since I've had to deal with that, so I forgot about it. Because I've had to, yeah, the plastic is getting kind of tacky. Oh, that's not good. I thought that was just the residue. It is actually getting tacky. Okay, so I really shouldn't clean it this way again. No more alcohol scrubbing for this console. Ever. Because the plastic is starting to have a tackiness. Just barely. But yeah, when I bought this house, I cleaned and cleaned and cleaned for days as I worked on it. And every time I wiped down the walls, any paper towel I touched to the wall with cleaner would just turn deep brown because it was just covered in tar and nicotine everywhere. Like, these people were on freaking life support and they're still smoking cigarettes. Like, dude, seriously. You're just racing, aren't you? Just racing to the end. And I get it, some people do that. That was their choice, but man. This house paid the price. Let's see, have I ever played the original Phantasy Star games? I did play the OG Phantasy Star. I have it on... I have several versions of it. So actually watching you play it, Pearl, made me want to play it again. Because I've never finished the first one. But I played it on the... what was it? The Sonic's Ultimate Game Collection. I played that on the 360, and it was on there. And that has several versions, or several, not versions, but I think it has more than one Phantasy Star game on it. Let me see. Grab it on the shelf. Uh-oh, where is it? Oh, here it is. Let me see here. I have it on this. Like, you can't find this anymore. Oh, it doesn't say. Let me see if it says in the... Look, it has a manual. Manuals still existed at this time. Games 3. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, so this has a lot of games in it. And this is the Sega Genesis collection they had on Steam for a while and got rid of. Phantasy Star was on there, and... oh, okay. This had all 4 Phantasy Stars on it. So if I want to play them all, I have it on the 360. It has all 3 Streets of Rage, the first 2 Sonic the Hedgehog games, 3 Golden Axe games. I could have played Kid Chameleon on this, too. Oh, it has the 2 Eco the Dolphin games, which I'm never going to play, because I watched Chris play it. Hell no. I ain't doing that. I am not doing that. Oh, it had Fatal Labyrinth on it. That must be where I learned of Fatal Labyrinth. Weird. It has quite a few games on it. Like, this is a rather large list of games for one disc. This is, I think, the third time I had this disc. Because, what was it? I lent it to my brother once. Never got it back. I think I sold the second copy when I sold my Xbox. And then I hunted it down again when I bought the Xbox one more time. Here's the game you won't expect to see in anybody's collection. Sneaking. Oh man. I happen to see that on the shelf next to the game. I'm like, oh god, I still have that. Fucking Sneak King. It's so stupid. Oh man. But that was one of those games they gave away at Burger King when you buy a Whopper or something back in the day. My god. Used to buy... As a matter of fact, I think the first copy of that game I had, somebody found it in a dumpster. Because we used to go dumpster diving for, like, all kinds of stuff. Well, we'd go to the vending machine places, because it was free food that was, you know, still had at least a week before it was going to expire. So we'd eat all those snacks just for free. Like, yeah, give me them bags of chips and candy and cases of pop and stuff. Like, oh, the date's still good. Hose off the dumpster juice and we're good to go. We literally did that for a while. It was cheaper than buying food when we were all unemployed. So we started dumpster diving in electronics places. And we found components. We're like, oh, okay. I think I still have some cables that came from a dumpster somewhere. You'd be surprised. I mean, hell, my brothers found a working arcade. Sunset Riders. They found that in a dumpster somewhere. And I had that in my house, my old house, for the longest time. And then it finally fell apart and rotted, so I'm like, fine. I should have kept the board. I wish I kept the board. But, I could have fixed it. Now I could fix it. But, I had to demolish it, so... It's completely gone now. Which is sad, because Sunset Riders was fun. That was a fun game to play. And, you know, seeing an arcade in someone's living room is just like, man, I'm fucking jealous. So they got to be jealous of us for a while. And strangely, no one ever played it but me. Because I got it to work. It wasn't hard. I think it was just like one of the switches were set wrong or something. I don't remember what I did to make it work. It just worked. Like, I think it just liked me. Like, okay, I'm gonna play for a while. Let's see here. Is that screwing correctly? I don't think it is. Hold on a sec. Just confirming something. Oh, yeah, that screws in just fine. This screw here looked weird. It's all good. You know, every time this song plays, it's always, I should play Crypt the Necrodancer again. And then I remember, no, I shouldn't. I'm terrible at that game. Because it requires rhythm. I can barely play the Legend of Zelda spin-off for it. Barely. It's a little less rhythm-based. Or I should say, it's a little more lenient. I mean, that's why I haven't gone back to, Parappa the Rapper or Jammer Lammy in a while. Because I'm like, man, do I want to embarrass myself again? I'm so bad at those games. In fact, I still have the whole, what do you call it? Version. Here it is. I even have the taiko drum for Taiko no Tatsujin. I bought the Japanese drum so I could play it properly. I think I played it like twice. Like, dude, I gotta stop buying things. And then just, like, you know, not playing them. There we go. Get that battery cover back on. But there, now it's all nice and pretty again. Hell, most of the discoloration went away. So it just needed a good water wipe down. Not bad, not bad. Let's give it a test. A try, a test, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Words. And it's not a try, it's a testing. Because no, try not. Do or do not. There is no try. You know, that sort of thing. Anyway, I swear Rad's never around when I do things like that. It probably blows his mind. Wait, what? Why? I know I hear Yoda. Oh, I should have left the capture software up. I turned that on. Where's my cables? I know I have an HDMI cable. Where you at? That is, oops, that is, I need to. Sorry, digging through my box of consoles for a moment. I know I have. Oh, that's the official Nintendo HDMI cable. Neat. Not what I'm looking for. That's the Power Brick 360. Here's the 360. That's the S video cable for the sound. I know I have many HDMI cables. I bought one. I went out of my way to buy it. It's around here somewhere. So if I'm clean it and test it, I should test it. We're gonna go. Okay, it's not in that container. That container is, what is this? This is a ColecoVision. You poor thing, you're so filthy. Oh yeah, this is a ColecoVision. See? I just have 8 ColecoVision laying around. All the cables and stuff are in the box. I just pulled out the console. Random things I can worry about. Not in that box. It's not in that box. It's not in that box. Oh, it's probably no. It can't be in that one. Let me check these boxes. Let me take my headset off so I can see what the hell I'm doing real quick. I planned this so well, didn't I? No, wait, those are. Excuse me. Those are Atari cartridges, I think. Oh, and there's my other. This is the cartridge I was looking for the Sega Saturn, actually. This is the one that does the bypass for the region and everything. That's the one I need to play copies. I had it wrong box. Oops. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's oh, that's the television as well. That is Atari games. Now I have a copy of the thing. Took long enough. Oh, what's in here? That's not it. Now I know where my backup RF adapters are. And I got all the cables and cords and consoles and all sorts of stuff, and they're all in. How should I put it? They're in waterproof containers, so that they won't get rusty or corroded or anything. Same difference, I suppose, but. Anyway, that way I don't have to go around polishing them every year with brass. I'll know the bin when I find it because it has boxes in it that say this is the Sega Saturn thingy. Oh, I got it. No, wait. That's not it. I saw Sega Saturn and thought it was it. It was this. It was the box that comes with the Sega Saturn when you buy one. It has all the games in it. That's not what I'm looking for. I found another NES controller. Oh hell! No way. Is this what I think it is? Found this. This is a little adapter you put on an Xbox controller. Not what I thought it was, though. Right, I thought that was the soundboard I had for my Xbox 360 controller. It's the reason I have like that device that I thought it was. Is the reason I have like a 76% avoid rate on Xbox Live. Because back when we played Call of Duty, I would put a bunch of annoying sound effects on it, and it would just blast it in the chat lobbies whenever they got mouthy. So it would just be like Arnold going, "Stop whining, stop whining, stop whining, stop whining." Just come off more. They scream more because they're 12-year-olds from Call of Duty. It's constantly stop whining, stop whining, stop whining. And it just makes them more and more angry. There's nothing they can do about it. Back then, you could tell that you could tell the service you didn't want to play with someone again. And when you look at my profile, it's 76% of players avoided you. Like, oh, oops. You made them angry. Tough luck. It's so funny, man. No, it was the get it out here. Of course, it's fun. It's the last one I looked at. The last one I intended to look at, which has a few things in it. Oh, neat. Fun Excitebike box. Doesn't have the game in it. The game's not in it. This is okay. These are what I was looking for, by the way. This is the PS1, PS2 cable. This is... Oh, this is the one for the Nintendo stuff. Uh-oh. I got this one here. Not bad. It works on all the Nintendo consoles I have. Except the Game Boys. Nintendo 64 or GameCube, they don't have that weird adapter. Dreamcast. Like so, the Dreamcast was dirty. Still kind of is. Poor thing. I really have to clean my. But the cable I'm looking for is not in here. Because that's where I thought I had. I thought HDMI cable full of things in it. I think I put it somewhere else. Came from a different source. Because I bought those at the same time. Uh-oh. You may not be testing this. Because I might not be able to find it. I'm still looking at a couple spots. That's the AV cable that's the HDMI cable for the Game Boy modifier. But we're still gonna do that game, what do you call it? The Pokemon thing? We're still going back to that. I promised I would do that after I knew it. It's just taking a while to get back to it. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, here it is. I found it. This is a bit of a beast of a cable. I forgot, this one was from Hyperkin. Hyperkin's alright. So this is the HDMI cable that freaking plays Sega Saturn. So it takes the Sega Saturn's S video, turns it into HDMI, but it also has to have a power cable, which is kind of annoying. But, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and, you know, I forget what the switches mean, because this actually has a switch on it. Let's see here. But I know this works to bypass copy protect and region lock. I've primarily used it for region lock, but I don't have any JP discs anymore. So now it's just to play copies, because, yeah. Good luck finding Sega Saturn I keep wanting to say cartridges. CDs. Because they're written on CDs. CDs nuts! Okay, so I took games like, front game. That is one of them. I took games like, say... Oh, here we go. Here's a good example. Shining Force 3. Obviously, Sega Saturn games did not come in cases like this. I printed out the box art in the right format for this, and then I made the cartridge. Damn it! Again with cartridges. I made the disc on a what do they call it? That system where you can actually burn the image on the face of the game, because the Sega Saturn games were still on CDs at the time. So this is a burned game. You can see it barely took up the disc. What do they call it again? I have the damn light scribe. That's what it is. I have a portable light scribe drive for that purpose, just so I can do it. The discs were stupidly expensive. They're like $3 a piece because they're hard to get. But this is still a cheaper alternative than trying to find the original discs out there that aren't destroyed. So I guess at some point we'll play the Shining Force series as well. Let's test the damn console and see what it works. I've been yapping it everything. But then again, that's what a stream like this is all about. Working on stuff, testing it, and yapping, and yapping, and yapping, and yapping. Give me this. I need to power it. Oops. I need the power too. I need the power. Oh, wrong crazy. Yeah, I got it wrong. I swerve up a little. Anyway. How did I? Oh, I gotta turn capture software. Where are you at? You're right here. Okay. Well, back on because I gotta plug into it. Excuse me. If I remember correctly, this particular converter works really well. The converter I use on which one was this? I know one of the converters takes a moment to pick up, so sometimes I miss the intros of names. So I try to reset them to get it to show correctly. Man, it's freaking wild ass. Okay, I just oh, God, I need a power cable. Yeah, let me go ahead and turn the Sega Saturn on with no power. That'll go really well. Today. This port on the HDMI stick. Excuse me a sec. I hear something weird outside. It wasn't something weird. I hope people on doing something they're not supposed to do. It's just a really loud long line. Oops. Oh, you know what? The game I'm looking for right now, I saw it the other day. Where did I put it? I put it in another bin. Because I bumped into it in another box. I'm like, oh, I was looking for that. Box. Oh no! It sucks. I hate this. And it's one of those weird cables that you find on the back of stereos and stuff. Everything used it back in the day. It was that one that had the two round ends and a standard plug. Not half, but I had 20 of these. And then threw a bunch of them because they went bad. Because they're so universal, I kept a bunch of them. Because they work on everything. It worked on stereos, it worked on VCRs, it worked on early DVD players. Oh, you know what? I can borrow the one from the PS2. Instead of hunting for one. The PS2 has one. The PS2, give me a power cable. Gimme. wasn't the PS2, it was finding back. It was the cable tie I used. Oops. I have to remember to put Blaster Master away. I still have that out from when we were playing Blasting again. Which was kind of fun. That game was hard as hell. Oh, right. The center had the flat side on it. I don't know which side is correct. So on those power plugs, some of them had the flat side and the round side. I don't know which is which. I gotta hope I don't blow forward when I turn it on. Whoops. We're gonna find out. Fingers crossed. Okay, what's the power plug for this? I know this adapter has a pro. This is also a weird mini HDMI, no, mini DVI, mini USB. That's what it is. Mini USB plugs. Super strange. Not good. It is. All right. Okay. So first, I'm gonna put this in just to be certain. Actually, no. I'll leave it up. I'm going to just power up the system and see what it does. Oh, we got a response immediately. Oh, right. You can't see that. It should pop up in a sec. Let me find my controller. Because that's pretty important too. So good news, the Sega Saturn works. Okay, there's the controller. Not in this bin, and it should have been. That's the Saturn. No, that's not the Saturn. It's the Genesis 30. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I have a brand new Sega Saturn controller. I've never opened it. Oh, the camera's not on. I've never opened it. I'm going to open it now. It's a replica, but it should do the job. Because I found remade ones. I'll just use that for the time being. Did I have the right adapter? Yes, it does. Okay. Brand new controller. Go. See if it works. I'll find it. Ooh. That slotted real nice. I kind of like that. It's just like when I was brassoing everything. Oh, I need this now. I want to do this. Oh, the beeps, the beeps, the blips, and the flips. Yes, I need this. This sounds, oh my god, it defaults to, okay, the battery's dead. It can't go under 1994. Door open. Yeah, okay, it should be. That is supposed to do that. I just wanted to see how it would work. Okay, let's see if it retains the battery. Or the memory, I should say. The battery's definitely dead. Okay, I just wanted to see that intro. That's what I was after. I'm going to plug in the bypass. I'll still boot it up. Let's try. You know what? I'll play a legit game. Oh, I forgot it's a loader. Forget the loader. I'm gonna put it in Fighter's Mega Mix and see if it plays. That's a game I know probably have trouble with, but at the same time, um, I'll be able to tell if anything is broken. I got my headset on backwards. Like a total genius. Well, good news. The lens works fantastic. We're having no trouble with that. Well, characters are not unlocked, so it lost all my saves again. Damn it. That's one of the problems with the battery. Battery goes, so do your saves. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. It actually matters which foot is forward. Oh, it's punch. I'm gonna do it. Wow. Huh. Oh wait, that's... Oh wait, how many? Oh yeah, that's right. That's not it. That's not right either. Crap. Try the other side. Why didn't it work before? Oh, that's wrong. I did it backwards. Huh. Neat. Okay, so this works. Let's see if the, like, I'm not even holding it in place, so it might have just been the old controller. That might have been the problem. Let's try one of the backups and see if they work. I'm pretty sure that's what I bought that thing for. It was to play backups and stuff. Um, Here we go. I know this one's a copy. Mystaria, which is also called Blazing Heroes. Cartridge in. Load in the disc, which it's gonna totally forget everything I told it. The battery is so dead. Damn it. Piece of crap. Oh, well, it just completely bypassed. No, there it is. Okay. Oh, damn it. I just got this controller out. I don't want to damage it already. Come on, clumsy. Okay. I think this one had a disc swap feature to it. Let me see if that's what it was. I forget how this is supposed to work. I might have done it wrong. Yeah, okay. It was put in a real disc, then put in the copy. This gives you a disc swap. Yeah, okay. It's kind of like the disc swap for the PlayStation, except the disc swapping for the old PlayStation was a bit different because you had to use a specific game. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Hold on. You got that wrong, thingy. You're supposed to bypass entirely. Maybe it doesn't load this game. Maybe I'm using it wrong too, which would really suck. But at least we know it works. I'll have to figure this stuff out. I'll try resetting it, see what it does. Anyway, whatever. Noise. Noises. It's your disc. I don't see it spinning. Oh, it doesn't even try to load this one. Like it makes absolutely no. There it goes. It does work. It would seem I was not putting the disc in correctly, like I totally. Oh, neat. The old 3D from the 90s. Man. This looks familiar, and I can't remember why. I swear I've seen this style before. For the life of me, I don't know where it was from. Oh, man. The 90s were an interesting time. $1995. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that. Which version did I load onto this disc, I wonder? If this is the title screen, it's taking a minute. I picked the Blazing Heroes version, apparently. Okay. Depending on which region you got the game in, it was either called Mystaria, the Realms of Lore, or it was called Blazing Heroes. What is that artifacting at the top of the left of the screen? Is there something missing? Huh. Well, anyway, we'll play that game sometime. Okay, so fantastic. The Sega Saturn works perfectly. The repair was not necessary. Great. That's you know, that's good news. That's real good news, in fact. That's one less thing to worry about. Cool. Okay. Onward to fixing more stuff. Oh, actually, we're gonna need the wait, what? We're gonna need the restaurant at some point, but I don't need the Sega Saturn. So I'll unplug that and I'll put it away later. Like this. Oh, God. I have too many cables again. Way too many cables. But whatever. Freaking out. Get out of here. I don't need that right now. Close that off, and webcam come back. Oh crap. I have to turn that back down. Damn. That works. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna hang on to the fortune card. We're gonna hang on to everything over here. Give me just a sec. I was really unprepared again. I'm so good for that. I'm good for not being prepared at all. I'll put this stuff away later. I really like that this replica controller works perfectly. That worked flawlessly. So the issue with the control port is more old control and old port If you put a new controller in, it works fine. No problem. Now, this is the box of... This is the to-be-repaired box. It really exists. It's a real thing. It's not a metaphor. It's real. Now, had I prepared things properly, I would have been better prepared for this. And I would have had a testing setup ready as well. But I have things so convenient for myself that I don't usually need that. Let me just gently cut this open so I don't damage anything. Just packing tape.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh. Okay. I was wondering what that thing was on top. Because at first I didn't recognize this, this mystery black object. Oh, which is not on camera. This. I couldn't see it through the tape. Because the tape is kind of dusty. That said Atari cartridge that I never got to work. Infiltrate. I have never gotten this to run. And I had to tear into the label to gain access to the screws to open it up in the first place. This is the one that has like a weird short in it and everything. I have never fixed that, and I'm not sure how to fix it. Because I know this is a 2600 cartridge. I know that for sure. But it's never worked. And to be fair, I still don't understand how to fix it. I actually posted this in a an Atari 2600 community to see if anybody knew anything about it, and if like maybe someone had a cartridge that worked, to see what it's supposed to look like. I'll show you guys. So like, you look at the cartridge here, it looks normal. No problem. This is all there is in an Atari 2600 cartridge usually. But on the back, someone did a bypass, and I don't know why. I do not know why this bypass exists. But it comes from this pin, and they cut the trace here too. So they moved this over to here, which goes to this, let's see, here goes... It kind of looks like it goes to a ground. It doesn't go anywhere. Like, look here. Oh, fuck, this thing is not focused enough. But right here is connected to nothing. That's what's here that connects to this. It's the strangest thing. I do not understand why they did that. But this cartridge has never played. It is pretty filthy. Like, these contacts look terrible. But I do not know what to do with this. Someday I might figure it out. I might actually take the time to remove that wire, rebridge the busted trace, and see what happens. If it fries the cartridge, well, okay, sure, whatever. Again, you have to be willing to destroy something if you're going to be able to fix it. Whoops, you're not on my list. Get out of here. You have to be willing to take that risk that you might destroy something. Right now, I'm not willing to destroy it. I don't particularly care about it that much. I don't know. I must have got this from like a bundle or something. Because I was buying like bulk lots of cartridges just so I could get some games I wanted. I guess I don't need the soldering iron anymore. Wow. Well, you know what? Maybe I might. I might. Oh, and I need to zoom the damn camera back out because every time I load this thing. Oop. There we go. That's better. Okay, so let's see what else we got in here. Oh, right, this was on top. Let's take a look Oh. This is one that I had cut apart and heat shrunk the sheathing on. So something went wrong with this, apparently. That's a re-repair. Let's see what's wrong with this one. Oh, I wrote a note. Connector damage? Question mark? Oh, I see. I'm holding the wire right now. This should not turn so easily. Ooh, that's not good. Because, like, I'll get this one. There's resistance. It still turns, but there's resistance when I'm holding the wire and just turning the connector. This one, I can almost, like, I can turn it a quarter easily with no effort. That means this connector's damaged or disconnected somewhere, and I don't know how to tear these apart. You would think that these were some kind of releases here, these little things, but I don't believe so. One sec, I'm gonna look that up real quick. This is what I love about the internet. You can find the shit on. This is single. Plug. Oh, really? You're shitting. Oh, that's not it. Huh. Alright. You know what? Those are clips. So it says to just pry it apart. And, I think I bought this one for 10 bucks. I can tell because it's got a... It must have been someone's initials that were scribbled out. Or scrawled out, and then I bought it. Okay. I don't mind being a little destructive with this one. If I really need to, I can find more controllers somewhere. I bought several of them at that toy show. But it says to pry it apart, so this part will come out on its own. There's a split in the plastic that goes up the middle. That's what I'm after. Let's see if I can push these tabs in first. Oh yeah, the tabs do push in. Wow. I've never tried this before. So I'm astonished by how simple this, or how easy this is to do. It's probably not going to be an easy job, but I am astonished by how easy some of these parts are giving way. They're not giving way entirely, but they're giving way. Which is a very big surprise. Trying to figure out which way these tabs lock in. Well, anyway. This might be the learning experience one. Actually, let me go grab a small screwdriver. Like one that's actually complete, not one that I can put together. Just need a solid flathead screwdriver. And I found one. Got one in my junk drawer. I could have gone down in the basement and got some more tools, but that's okay. I don't need to bring more tools up. Because I'm going to try to just pry at it from back here and see if it will give way. Wow. I expected some give. Amazingly enough, no. Like, the split in the plastic, I expected to just, okay, sure. Nope. Nothing doing. I mean, I may wind up scrapping this. If it's as damaged as I think it is, it's going to be an extreme amount of work to fix. Like, extreme. So, I blew $10 on a busted controller, apparently. But they didn't know. I'm sure they tried it and went, okay. And walked away, and they didn't do anything else. Because most of them will tell me, yeah, I tried it. And it worked. Okay. Alright, there are clips in here, too. In the face. Hard to get a good light on them to show. But they exist here, here, and here, and here. Perhaps that's where they're telling me to pry. The points to which they're pointing to in some of these instructions I saw, the points they're pointing to are not very clear. It just says, oh, just do this, just do that. There were no pictures. There, I'm trying to get a good look at it. I feel bad that I'm going to be so caveman with this in a moment, but like I said, it could be the learning piece. Which means it will never get fixed. It'll just get explored, how should I put it? Destructively explored. Much as I hate doing destructive exploration. But I've got like 8 of these, so... What's 1 or 2? Okay, what's 1, anyway? I'm not about to give up 2 of them. Besides, if it's just the connector, it is possible to just buy, like... excuse me, I saw suggestions that I just cut the end off, buy an extension, or another one, and solder in the wires and be done. Which is totally doable. So I would wind up cutting it off, like, say, here, so I have, like, almost a foot of cable. Well, actually, it's more like 4 inches. I'd cut off a foot of cable from another one, so I have room to work my way back in case it goes bad. Then I'd still have all this loop on this one left. Which might be the easier fix. Like, I could take... Oh, as a matter of fact... You know what? This one had the opposite problem. It had the broken wires. I could take the cable from this one and put it on this one. So I could just Frankenstein 2 controllers together later. That could be done. But let's see if I can get the connector open. If I'm actually going to do that, I don't mind being destructive. Just to get into it and find out what's in it. Oh, we're getting in. That knife's working its way in. Yeah. Oh, this is that track that sounds very Castlevania-ish. Nice. Whoa, okay. Well, we're getting some stress on the plastic. But I am getting somewhere, sort of. I'm going to try on this side and see if I can do the same thing. I may be releasing some clips on the inside here. Oh, there we go. I felt that release. Alright, try again. And I still got the animation and 3D models from that game stuck in my head now. Wow. That is really funny. Like, what a style. I can't for the life of me remember where I saw something like that. I mean, I've seen that game before. I don't remember it looking like that because, you know, it was the freaking 90s. A kid. I don't remember squat. I don't remember much from there, I should say. But, man, the 90s were a wild time. Yo, FPS, what's happening? You missed me testing the, Excuse me, one sec. Sorry, I had to cough. We tinkered with the Retron. I got one problem fixed, but trying to melt plastic is really hazardous. So instead I'm going to modify it to keep it together. So that's why I put 50%. Sega Saturn, I couldn't fix it. It's not something I can fix without replacement parts. But turns out using a brand new controller, which I had, it worked just fine. The console loads even copied games if I use my my cheater cartridge, which I have, because finding games for the Sega Saturn is stupidly expensive. So I just made them on LightScribe discs instead. But I was actually just talking about the style for Blazing Heroes or Mystaria, depends on which version you play, like what region you play it in. It has a very interesting, how should I put it, animation style. Like, the models are very unique. And I've seen the style somewhere and I can't place it. Right now I'm trying to, according to this note I left myself, this has connector damage. And you can see it turns very easily, so this part's probably broken. Like, there are probably busted wires. And I'm trying to get into the connector and see if I can inspect it. But it does not want to come apart at all. It's like it should. You should be able to split it at this seam on the side of the connector. I had no luck even getting that to budge. And they say releasing the, what do you call it? There are some clips in here. That should also get me access, but I'm not getting into it. I might have to destructively open this. Not that I mind. I have spares. This is actually a spare that I bought for $10. I didn't get very far with it before it broke. Damn it. But it happens, you know? Okay, well, I got the screwdriver in here in the side. I'm going to try to push these pins to release, because I think these are the ones they were talking about. But yeah, we got pretty far. The Sega Saturn works fantastic. Fantastically, however you want to put it, works well. So that's definitely going on the list of things to play again. Which is funny, because I used to play the Sega Saturn a bit when I streamed back at my old house, before I started on YouTube. When I was just doing stuff on Twitch. Actually, I think I was doing a little YouTube then too, though. I can't remember. Oh no, I did not play the Sega Saturn on YouTube, just Twitch. Because I don't think there's an archive where I was playing Virtual Cop. Unless I listed it under light gun games. But I think I just played Virtual Cop and Virtual Cop 2 by themselves. Because I had to put a flashing light warning. Because every time you shoot or reload with the Sega Saturn light guns, the screen flashes. And I didn't want anyone to, like, you know, have trouble with that. Because I would have had to dim the screen. Apparently that's the trick. That's why, like, if you load Mega Man X4, the intro has a lot of dimming to it. Because there was a lot of flashing lights to that intro. And apparently that's the trick to getting around people having seizures and such. It's just dim the lights. It's kind of weird, but it works. Alright, and I'm probably extra loud because the microphone's like right in my face. Oh, I got movement. I felt those pins go in. All I'm doing is destroying this. See, when I go this way, I can feel the pins push down and in. Not the pins, the, whatever they're called. The latches. Something. Screw it. This is getting destroyed. I'm not getting into it without destruction. I'm not that impatient, but it's just not releasing at all. Like, despite my efforts, I cannot get this to budge. So, it's going to be a splice job to repair these controls. Because the controller over here has a wire problem anyway. I can see that I tried to fix that once. So screw it. This is getting pried open. We're ripping it up. I hate to do this, but oh well. It's not the first time I've had to destroy something so that I can fix something else. Man, I remember cutting up those damn Game Boy Link cables when I couldn't get out. When I first tried to do the, what do you call it? The Pokemon streams, where I was playing 2 Pokemon games at the same time. And had them linked. Well, it turns out it wasn't the cables. That was the cartridges. So those cables were fine. I destroyed those cables for nothing. Because I tore them apart, resoldered them together, put freaking testing equipment on them. Path of Destruction? Yeah, guess I have. Alright, so these were the, right here, these were the retaining clips that I was trying to get past. The ones up front were nothing. They didn't even exist. There was nothing under them. They were just features in the plastic. And I guess the plastic was never going to split at these seams like it was supposed to. Because if they were going to split, me prying at these, it wouldn't have tore the face off like that. Yeah, come here. Instead of tearing off this face, it would have split. So those aren't... How should I put it? They're not put together that way. Those are just molding seams. Now that I know better. But... the wires still bother me. Well, that just opens. That pulled open. But now we get to see what it looks like on the inside of a NES controller. There we go. It's a bunch of fingers. We got metal fingies. I knew that was going to be a thing in here. Because that's what connects inside here. This just holds everything where it belongs. This is totally worthless to me now until I get a diagram. And it was going to be anyway. But an NES controller is only so many wires. It is, in fact, how many is that? 5. What? How is that even possible? That makes no sense. Oh, I guess it does, actually. Okay. I guess if I did the math, that would make sense. Because it's, you know, zeros and ones, ons and offs. But these are the cables. And this is the... oh, what the hell do they call it? This clip keeps everything from unraveling and moving. It's a good system. It's really well built. But that's what's behind all this. So when they put that plastic on there, they just slide it on. Do all the wiring. Put it in place. They put all the wiring in this. Snap that together. And shove it into this housing. It's not molded on. It's molded, slid on, and done. So actually, I guess, yeah, they'll do the wiring on this side first, snap it together, you know, slide it up here. Then they'll do the controller wiring last. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so I was right. It was some kind of connector damage that it came loose. But it's not at the wire side, which is really weird. I thought it was going to be damaged here. Like, I expected one or two of these to be broken. Everything here is in one piece. One solid, connected piece. So this is still salvageable. I mean, I'm not gonna attempt it, but... Ah, yeah, that's right. Okay. I just tried to slide it off, and I just got done explaining why that won't work. Because this metal clasp here is keeping it from sliding beyond. So that way, if everything works correctly, you can't pull the wires out. If you can pull the wires out, that means that has failed. And also these have failed. So there were a lot of points that it had to fail at before it could completely fail. But for whatever reason, this controller I had marked as broken. Let's take a look at the controller itself and find out why. Alright, let me cut the tape. Because this is still salvageable by some means. This isn't completely destroyed. This is just partially destroyed. So I guess I should have a bin for part. I mean, if I'm going to do a repair restoration service anyway, I may as well have a parts bin. Which is something I do want to do, but that's still a ways off before I can start a business like that. It's not that I can't do the work, it's that I lack the resources to do so. But I do actually want to do a service like that. Because I do want to do some research on a better way to restore systems to their proper color instead of retrobrighting, because I'm starting to hear reports that retrobrighting is actually doing damage to the plastic, which is not great. Okay, everything's connected here. I love how simple these boards are. It's simple. Controllers didn't really get complex, like really, really complex, until the 32-bit era. They're all pretty simple and easy to read and understand. I mean, look at these circuit paths. You can trace every single circuit path to exactly what it does. They're all very visible. The 32-bit onward, it got stupidly complex. Like, really stupidly complex. They started using circuit pathways that are, like, inside of layers, so you can't even see them. It gets insane. But everything looks good and fine. So whatever was wrong with this controller had to be a fail at the connector, or there's a wire inside that's broken. Which is possible. Without splitting this entire housing, you know, the entire sheathing, to find a broken wire, I have no way to know that the wire's broken. I can only assume. So this looks perfectly fine. There is no reason to even touch this. Like, I can leave it as is and it'll work fine. I mean, it's got the standard wear and tear on the connectors and such. Like, it's dirty. And you would expect that. This thing's like 30 years old. If not more. This is 30 or 40 years old. It's bound to be dirty. Especially at the A and B buttons and the control pad. But there are no issues whatsoever. I see no problems. There are no bridged connections. There's no bad solder. Everything's still got the flux on it, on the board. I could clean the contact points. Kind of meaningless right now. Like, that's something I would do after a reassembly. or at the point of a reassembly. I wouldn't do that right now. Because right now that's a waste of effort. And I've already wasted effort enough several times. But those were, I would say those were good wastes of effort. Because at least that way we could see what the problems were and what the problems weren't. And I did solve that one issue. I still have to test more cartridges in that console to make sure. But until I get the clasps I'm looking for to better secure that console, the Retron, I'm still mad at, or not mad at, but I'm still disappointed with that company for their lackluster response. To get a essentially canned response when I made a very specific request, that annoys me. That means that wasn't like a regular person who could read that. That tells me that was just some BS response from some customer service rep who probably doesn't understand English. So they just translated. And that bothers me a lot. I'm not surprised, but it does bother me. Now, I have a feeling I know exactly where they're... Well, not exactly, but I know region-wise where their customer service is. I can guess. And it sure as hell is not in the States. Okay, so this... I still love that this is what's inside the controller. Like in the, thing. I love that. That is so good. And it doesn't have hinges or anything. It just has molded, how should I put it? Creases. The creases are molded. And then when you snap it together, it holds it all together on its own. So it's just a bunch of flaps and creases. The engineering in this, it astounds me. I love it. It's fantastic. This is so very good. For giggles, I might actually keep this connector. I'm going to throw out these pieces, obviously. Those are damaged. Trash can, there we go. Okay. That doesn't need to be a question mark anymore. Now I know it was connector damage. Let's see here. Parts. This may turn into a parts bin at some point. I don't know how to approach this Atari cartridge. We'll do that at some point. And actually, I'm going to... Where is my clipboard? Oh, here it is. I'm going to mark this one as parts, too. Because I'm not going to waste time on trying to fix something that cannot be fixed. You just have to cut your losses sometimes. Okay. I hate to make that determination, but, you know, parts. These two are for parts. Where's my tape? There we go. 2 controls for parts only. Damn. That sucks. Okay, this Xbox controller. I think I remember what was wrong with it. I think. Because this is one of the original Xbox One controllers. And it's a good, solid controller. Oh shit, it still has a battery in it. That's not good. I shouldn't have done that. Oof. Let's see. Let me get a flashlight out. Okay, there's no corrosion. Alright, I know the flashlight's ruining the shot, but I needed to make sure. Should never leave a battery in. Never. And here I've done it before. That's how I ruined an entire Wii remote. I left the battery in it, and it blew up. And it corroded and destroyed the controller before I could figure out that it was messed up. So that was permanently ruined. Oh. Wait. I've tried to fix this before. I've been inside this controller. I can tell. This one... Yeah, this one has a lot of use. Like, you can actually... In this light, you can see the wear from the obvious usage. As it starts wearing away at the finish. Oh, okay. This one had stick drift. Okay. I do not have the parts to fix stick drift on a modern controller. I have parts for a Nintendo Switch for stick drift, but not for an Xbox controller. Oops. What did I just unplug? Oh, I know this one. The Breath of the Wild themed controller. From a company I hate buying things from. Yeah. Ew, what the fuck is this? Get the hell out of here. Sorry, the playlist is doing its thing again. Unfortunately, this is a PowerA controller. I don't know that it can be fixed. This has severe stick drift. I know that. I've had bad luck with PowerA products repeatedly. I stopped buying their stuff after a certain point because it's just like, dude, if I have to expect a certain fail rate, then I don't know why I bother. I'd rather spend $65 on branded equipment where it'll last years. Where, sorry PowerA, your stuff fails after months. To my experience. And it's a damn shame because I like the controller. It looks cool. It looks really cool. Maybe I'll just have this as a display piece. I'll just clean it up and put it on display. Because, ew. Oh, there was a freaking spider web in here. Ew. Gross. It's a nice controller, but... Let's see if it's fixable. Let's take a look. I will know as soon as I look at it. Like, as soon as I see the innards. I'll know if I can fix the stick drift in this or not. Because I'll know if I have the part. What kind of screw does this take? Oh. It is a Phillips head. That's how you know it's not Nintendo. There it is. It just takes a minute to get the screws to catch. Oh, alright. You're gonna catch or not? There's so many damn screws in the back of this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 screws in the back of this controller. Official controllers, I think, only use 6. Save for this one. This one has one hidden behind the, yeah, I've been in there, for sure. The battery sticker's been removed before. I can tell because the air behind it is bulging this label up just a little. This one only has like a couple screws. But like the 360 controllers only have like 6 screws, I think. Oh, I did fix this 360 controller then. Okay. Because I've got another Xbox controller in here. Ah. That's the one I replaced the buttons in. That's what I was looking for before. I can tell, because these buttons... I basically wore out and or broke the right button, not the right trigger. The right button. I had to find replacement parts for the right button itself. So something else must have gone wrong with that one. Because I fixed the buttons, no problem. But I know the 360 controllers have far less screws than this. Because I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it only has 6. Whereas this has 8. Which is really weird. Sorry, it's staggering to me that they use so many damn screws. For something that failed so fast. Like, I didn't even finish Breath of the Wild before this controller failed. So that was a big bummer. It did take me a while to finish Breath of the Wild, to be fair, though. Because I was not willing to finish the game until I got the... Actually... No, I did finish the game once. I finished it twice. Because I wanted to finish the Master Sword trials first. And I couldn't bring myself to get through them because they were so annoying. Like, screw it. Let's go see what's in the castle. And then I accidentally beat Ganon, and I'm like... Oh. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I accidentally beat Breath of the Wild. I didn't mean to. I was just exploring, and then suddenly... final boss fight, I'm like... Well, I mean, while I'm here... Okay. I think I had to cheese Ganon down, too, because I had, like, no weapons. So I had to keep striking him with lightning. To get through all his defense. It was a little rough. Just a little. I think I need an extension to get this open. Can't reach it. Can't remember how I did this now. I know I did it before. At least once. Oops. Oh, that does go that way. Okay. That tool is pretty interesting. It's flexible. Like, this driver just refused... Oh, there it is. Never mind. It was refusing to catch. That's why I thought I needed something longer. There it goes. Okay. 7. Where the hell is it? Come on. I know it's in here. Oh, you know, I think someone was talking about that show David the Gnome in your chat before, Farrell. I wound up watching it today. Like, after someone had mentioned that you could find it on YouTube for free, I'm like, alright, cool. I found the channel. I actually started watching it today. What a pleasant show. I was trying to find the word for it. It's very, very friendly and pleasant. It seems to have a message. Like, hey, stop destroying the planet, but hey, come watch our adventures. Oh. There we go. Sorry, I had the screwdriver in my mouth, so I could point it right where I needed it with both hands tied up. Because, you know, sometimes you need a third hand. Like, well, mouth will have to do, I guess. Ew, that sounds weird. Never mind. Just move on. Just move on. Okay. So let's see how they built this. There's the rumble motors. At a glance. Oh, really? No, wait. No, they're not. These are just weights. That's usually where the rumble motors are. That's why I was like, wait a minute. It looks wrong. Because you see these cutouts here? This is usually where it rests, and then the wire would go as well. I was trying to figure out which was the low and which was the high, because one's high power and one's low power. It's just different size motors. So when it spins, it gives you higher rumble, or heavier rumble, or lighter rumble. These are just weights. These are nothing. They're just pieces of metal in the controller to give it some weight. It's magnetic too. So it's possible. It's not aluminum. Aluminum is not magnetic. Weird. Huh. Well, anyway. The objective is to get to the freaking stick right here. No, sorry, this one. The one that's behind this. Which already I'm seeing some disappointing features. So... oh, I wish this thing would focus. Okay, this is filthy, by the way. I don't know why it's so dirty. So something might have corroded this controller. Oh, the internal battery might have blown. Ooh. Wait, no, this doesn't have a battery. This is... wait, this is a plug-in only controller, so it shouldn't have corrosion. But for some reason, mine has corrosion. But I see tabs in here that should have been soldered. They're just folded in. And I see it in a couple places. So that's already really disappointing. And if I had tried to pry this apart, I would have broke it. There's two little screws here that are very hard to see. They just look like plastic posts. Until I looked a little closer and realized they're not plastic posts. They're actual screws. They're just right next to posts. Like usually there's a... I'm going to call it a plastic guide post. Where like the holes in the board, it'll guide them. So you can't place the board incorrectly. They're a nifty little feature. They've been around forever. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. This I cannot repair without specific parts. Because if you're going to fix stick drift in a stick like this isn't the type that the normal Nintendo Switch controllers, they have different sticks in them. Ones where you can actually just swap the parts out a little more easily. Let me see. I got those kits around here somewhere. No, I don't. Damn it, they're in a box somewhere. Wait. I used to keep them. I didn't put them in here again. Damn it. Okay, yeah. I've got them stored in a box somewhere. But it's enough that, like, the boxes are only the size of a wallet. All the parts are in there, including the tools to do the job. So, those kits are really simple. It takes some effort. Like, you have to replace a ribbon cable and some other things. But this is built like a freaking... like a PlayStation controller or an Xbox controller. It has the same kind of sticks. Which means without completely desoldering... excuse me. I'm dropping things. Without completely desoldering every single one of these connections, taking the entire unit out, and then... let's see here. And then undoing these clips on the side for each of the... like, because when you turn it, you can see that inner part right here in the center moves with it. Maybe you can see it. But that's part of how it senses which axis you're turning on. So as you do so, it's turning both, you know. It's doing all that math. And And sometimes you have to replace these parts. That orange part. I have some parts for that for Xbox controllers, and I tried to replace them. And getting them apart was so labor-intensive that I see why people would rather just throw out the controllers and tell you they fixed them and just give you a replacement. It's faster and it's cheaper. Well, maybe not cheaper, but it's definitely faster. Like, we're talking days worth of work to replace those parts. It's insane. I've tried it. And I regret to admit, I have not succeeded once. I've only tried once, but I have yet to succeed at replacing those. But currently I do not have the replacement parts for this. So I'm thinking this will just be a display controller. Oh, weird. Just realized something. So the pads are usually easily replaceable because they just sit on a post. These pads have posts built into them that just come straight through. So that's what's holding these pads on as I shake it like this. Normally they just and fall off. Except this one. This one, what does it sit on? Oh, don't tell me they glued it on. What is wrong with you people? Oh no, I'm sorry. No, they didn't glue it on. I thought they glued the D-pad on. You never glue on stuff like this, ever. No, it has the posts. They're just right here. Fed through the board that's on top of the board. I retract my what is wrong with you people. I jumped the gun on that one. But yeah, without replacement parts, this is just a display piece. Damn. That sucks. This is fixable, but currently outside of my means to fix. Just because getting replacement pieces or parts will be so ridiculously hard. Like, I'd have to get a broken controller to get replacement pieces. Damn. I hate that I keep coming to that income, or that outcome today. Income's another thing I have problems with, but that's a different problem altogether with. Who doesn't have trouble with money, though? Seriously. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Man, that is disappointing. That's truly, terribly disappointing. I was hoping to get some of these controllers fixed. It's not worth the monumental effort it would take to fix this. It's still pretty. If I clean it up, it'll be real pretty. It's just dirty. Like, it's just really dirty and dusty right now. It's a shame. Like, for all the heavy assembly they had for the case. Actually, no, the entire controller's assembly is high quality. It's just that mine failed. I'm gonna put it that way. So, I have bad luck with Power A. I do. I had bad luck with their charger for the Switch Joy-Cons. Like, it worked, but it only very specifically worked. And it picked and chose when it would work, too. So it had some failures in it. I never took it apart to find out because I'm like, ah, screw this. I bought a garbled brand from Amazon that did actually allow my NES controllers to charge on it. I'm like, cool, I'm good. Screw this this Power A one. And then, like I said, this controller failed me within months. So, yeah. I haven't had a very good track record with Power A, unfortunately. It could just be me. Because I know other people like them. Maybe I just have doo-doo luck with their equipment. I just know when I see it, I don't purchase it anymore. I'm like, no. You know, it's like getting bit by a dog several times, and then someone goes, "Oh, you can pet my dog." I'm like, "Well, pet your dog? It's probably gonna bite me." My dog doesn't bite people. Maybe you think so, but I've been bit more than once. That ain't happening again. I'm not taking a chance. I'm making up that example, but you get the idea. What's the old phrase, once bitten, twice shy? So basically, you get screwed by something, you're cautious around it from that point on. I mean, hell, that's probably why some people don't make an attempt to get married. Because their first marriage went in an unfortunate direction. Who knows? Again, just a random example. That's not any... For any reason did I bring up that example. Oh. Sorry. Anyway. I wasn't thinking of anyone for when I brought it up. But yeah, it's like, oh. Not targeting anyone, I promise. What the hell? Wait a minute. What the? Oh, shit. I forgot to put the screws back in on the inside. Forget it. I'm not putting this controller back together to be functional. That's just a display piece now. The extra screws can go back in the box. Oops. See, I have no intention of using it. Well, I get an extra cable. What kind of cable is this anyhow? Oh. It's that weird USB. Well, I do have a few things that take that USB, so that's fine, that's fine. Wait a minute. This is an Xbox plug. And that was plugged into this controller. What? I mean, it's literally an Xbox branded controller plug. Huh? Oh. Never mind, it goes to this. I found it, it's over here. This is also the same weird controller plug, though. Wait a minute. I'm gonna take the Nintendo one. Jam it in the Xbox controller, see what happens. It's screaming. It shouldn't be screaming. I'm kidding. No, it fits just fine. The controller is not supposed to scream. Alright, so, yeah. That's a bummer. Okay, so that's for this. This is for the Nintendo controller. I guess I'm just gonna put this cable in my, my bin of cords then. Man, we are not having much success today. Just shove it back in the box for now. Wow. Yeah, this is definitely the controller that wow, why? Oh, yeah. That's the one that even takes the frickin' USB Type-C. Holy hell. So this is the pre-Type-C controller, and then this is the post-Type-C controller. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. This is a Power A controller. This is the other one that failed on me. Now I remember. This one may not be repairable at all. In fact, Power A promised me a replacement and never sent it. I remember this one now. I tried to save $20 on a controller and I bought this. And I used it on my PC for a long time, then it suddenly had power issues. It doesn't have a battery. It just refuses to accept power for more than like a couple minutes. Then it goes and dies. I remember this controller. Those bums promised me a replacement. They said, oh yeah, we'll send it, no problem. Let's look at your inside. Yeah, I remember this now. Wait, is there... Oh. I'm running my nail across the label. Okay. There's nothing under the label. Sometimes they hide these screws under the labels. Like the official ones do. They hide it in the battery port under the label. Odds are I'm going to throw this one right in the trash. Basically, those two controllers are why I stopped buying unbranded controllers. I basically think of them as Mad Cats. I know, that's pretty harsh. I know that's real mean, in fact, to say that they're as bad as Mad Cats, but you know what? I got two controllers. That one they promised to replace and didn't. Got a faulty charging station and two controllers. I don't have a good track record with PowerA. So to me, they're about the same as Mad Cat. That's not good. That's not good at all. And I think this is the last piece we're going to work on. It's like 6 o'clock. This is just going to be exploration before I trash it. It's definitely going to hit the bin. It's a shame I don't still have the email like, hey, where the fuck's my controller? You owe me a controller, people. Where is it? I never got back to them because it was during the pandemic, so I was being very patient. A lot of things happened during the pandemic. Hell, actually, the, what do you call it, the stand mixer I have that I bought on Amazon, that company promised me replacement parts, too. Because they never gave me the meat grinder that was supposed to come with it, because it has a meat grinder attachment. I can't buy one from another company either, because they use a different slotted adapter on the face of the... Holy hell. Okay. Here's our rumble motors, by the way. This one is clearly the heavy rumble, because it's got more weight to it, or more weights to it. Whereas the lighter rumble only has this one single small weight on it. So depending on what kind of rumble you're supposed to be getting, it'll spin one or the other. There's the USB charging port. Aha! Here's our, that's a thing you, what do you call them? PowerA likes to do. Button retainer right here. So when I flip it over, there's going to be a button pad there. Okay. Oh, are you shitting me? Did they... Oh, I thought they glued the motors in. Some companies liked gluing in the rumble motors. Because they're psychopaths. And they want to keep you from servicing your own stuff at all costs. Because if they glue it in and you take it out, it'll never work again. Because they would even glue the wires down. So that way, when you take the motor out, if you don't know that it's glued down, the wire will tear out. These ones are just held in by fittings. Whoop, what fell out? Wait, not that... Oh, it's a button. In fact, that is this button. I think. There. Yeah, it was that button. It's a shame. I kind of like this one. Oh, this even had a freaking mode setting, didn't it? They had some kind of weird feature on this controller as well, I think. Because it had an extra light on it. Oh, right, no. They had the light under the Xbox logo because the Xbox logo on theirs didn't light up. That's right. Yeah, there's the LED for it right there in the center of that that thingy right there. This is the Xbox logo button right here. Like Xbox, back, start, whatever. Those buttons. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, what? Oh, and there's another button I don't recognize. Oh, they made a home button for some weird reason. Okay. Well, this controller's going in the trash anyhow. And here's the shoulder buttons. Like the actual right and left buttons, and then the triggers. But this is what I was pointing at earlier that was held down by the little posts back there. If I wanted to save these rumble motors, I could. Because I can pull them out. I think. Usually these pull out. Because it's just these, it's like the jumpers in a computer. It just slots in. I'm trying to pull it out, but it's not. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Had to pull on the cable. I don't like pulling on the cable. Sometimes it'll pop out. Okay. So they just slot it into these posts here. But at a glance, I don't see... Ugh. Never mind. No, wait, no, that's flux. Alright, I started to see... Oh, God. Why did the camera reset again? Let me see here. If I turn it down, maybe it'll... Not up, down. Okay, with a bit less light, you can see the discoloration around these areas. That's just flux. For the solder. I thought for a second that was dirt or damage. But... without any, like, serious testing with, say, I don't know, my multimeter or something, I don't immediately see anything that looks like it's failing. But somewhere from this connector on, there's a failure. And it just drops. This is made in... Wait a minute. Okay, it was post-pandemic that I sent out for a replacement and they didn't bother. Because the manufacture date on this is 10/25/22. So this was made in October of 22. This is post-pandemic. So there's no pandemic excuse on this one. The meat grinder for my stand mixer, that was pandemic. So I let that one slide, but then they rebranded the company name. I'm like, I ain't gonna see my stuff anymore. Never mind. Oh, there's another holder. Let's see, there should be one down here somewhere. Oh, this one goes down and through, doesn't it? Yep, there it is. Okay, now that I know how PowerA does things. They all have habits. And that's one of PowerA's habits is they keep their rubber pads on, or silicone pads on, by using these little nipples in the back. It's like, if I cut that off, I'm sure it'll fall off. In fact, as I pull it out, I can see that it has, like, a fat side to it, so when you push it through, it gets stuck. If I rip it out, it'll pop out. But it's enough to hold it in place, which is, it's a nice design. I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at the fact that I keep getting failing equipment from them. But they like to use that. Yeah, here it is right here. Right? Oh, sorry. The thing's in the way. Right here. You can see I'm pulling it out with the knife. That's how they're holding this one down. It's another board sandwich, and that's in the middle. So it's not a bad design. I like their design. But, wish this shit would quit failing on me. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to buy their stuff anymore anyway. I said, I've been bitten 3 times, in fact, so I'm good. But this one's going in the trash for sure. Now that I've seen it, I remember this. Man, am I salty about that. So somewhere in 2023, they promised me a replacement. Because I know I had it for months before it failed. In 2023, they promised me a replacement and never kept that promise. I'm going to throw these motors out too. I have no reason to keep them. Just a demonstration. I mean, like, if I supply power to this, it'll... and it'll be shaking in my hand. Because that's what it is. It's just... it's half a weight. So, as it spins, you know, the force drags it out like that, but it's in the controller, so it just... it shakes. It feels like shaking. That's what your rumble motors are, most of the time. That's it. That's all there is to them. Alrighty, so... the other controller, the Breath of the Wild one's just going to be a display piece because it looks pretty. This one's going in the garbage because it is garbage. It's not repairable. Whatever's wrong with it is a circuit failure somewhere in there that I don't have the diagnostic equipment to test. And in fact, it might just be they need to reflash that chip. Because there's a chip here in the middle. They might just need to reflash that chip. I don't know. They won't touch it now. It's been a few years. And they neglected me before. I'm not giving them a chance again. Damn shame. Okay, so what we got accomplished today. We fixed an issue the Retron had, but not the issue I was after. We fixed the secondary issue, which was the console, or some of the cartridges couldn't slot entirely, so they would show weird garbled nonsense. Now that I shaved out some of the material, because I could, now they should work fine. Fester's Quest worked no problem. I'm pretty sure I used the correct cartridge too, because I used the untouched cartridge. The modified cartridge always worked. So it should accept all the other cartridges, like Dragon Warrior, for example. You know, the first Dragon Quest, when we still called it Dragon Warrior. I know I had problems with that too when I was testing it. I'll go back and check that sometime. But I should no longer have issues with, like I said, cartridge length. And the weird thing is that's just the positioning of the board, just being ever so slightly higher. There's nothing that can be done about that except shaving off the plastic on the outside housing. That's just a manufacturing defect on the console. Because it'll work in a front loader, no problem. Always has. But we got that done with the Retron. Found out the Sega Saturn isn't as problematic as I thought. But if I do want to fix that problem down the road, I am correct, or I was correct on my initial assessment, was that I do need to replace the controller slot itself, so I gotta replace that whole board. It cannot be dismantled, not without destroying it. And I am not doing that to the Sega Saturn. To NES controllers that I can buy in bulk, whatever. I hate to do that to an old, you know, classic real controller, but I can find those things in bulk. For parts and whatever. And matter of fact, I might buy a box of them for parts and see how many I can make. That might be a weekend project. Who knows? Anyway. Beyond that, like I said, we got the Saturn to work. We found out that some of the controllers cannot be repaired. Not easily, at least. And then throwing this one in the trash because it's just garbage. I think we've accomplished what we can today. Damn shame. I don't have any immediate plans for the schedule for, like, Sunday. We're not... I won't be able to answer that question about what I'm going to do with Sunday until, like, the balusters I pulled off my stairwell outside this room. I'm going to see what happened to them. As I've been looking at them, as I've been going in and out of the room, because I have to walk past them, I've been seeing that some of the chemical strip that I used is working. It's just taking forever. If it provides a good result, I might be busy tomorrow putting that stuff, or actually doing that work. Actually, no, maybe I'll just tear it apart and then figure out how to reassemble it later. I thought I was going to do the flooring this weekend. Doesn't look like it. Because I didn't expect that whole handrail to be so complicated. Man, those parts do not exist anymore. Some of them don't. They left me spares, thank goodness. But the lower rail where all the posts go into, I found some at the store, but it's massive. It's like twice the size I need. Like, it's 2 times wider, so that means it won't fit in the stairwell. And also the spaces for the posts are twice as big. So it's the wrong size entirely. I'm going to have to make a custom... I'm going to have to do custom woodworking to make that work, if I'm going to do that. That'll be in the... I'm actually recording every step I do on this, so that'll be in the videos. When I do release that video, later tonight I will probably put out, or edit, and possibly release the video for my steak and rice bowl recipe. Because I recorded that the other day, and then I just haven't edited it yet. La, 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 la. It's hard to speak. So there'll be something of a minor cooking video coming. I can turn this out. Perfect. The song just ended. So yeah, there's some videos coming. This week may be a little short on streams. This is the last week I'm working for, this coming week here is the last week I'm working for the current company. So I got to see how things are going to pan out with the new company. I'll have a normal Monday to Friday schedule. So I may stream slightly later. Depends on what kind of work schedule I get from there. I haven't ironed out the details because I think there are options. Like, you can work 6 to 2 or 7 to 3 or something. Like, oh, I'll get to work normal hours? Holy crap. No more 12-hour butt kickings. I can just go to work, do my job, come home, and wait a minute, there's daylight. Eat. So I'm looking forward to that. It's a weird feeling. But we'll see how that all pans out. I'll post when I can to figure, or once I've got things figured out. But yeah, I'm gonna go tinker with that after this while I make my dinner. And we'll see. But for now, thank you everybody for coming to hang out. I always appreciate it. It's always good to see everybody. Today was a mild success. At least I answered some questions that I had lingering about stuff in the to-be repaired box. No, it's a parts box more than anything. Damn it. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. But like I said, I will post as I can when I figure out what's going on, and then we'll move forward from there. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a great rest of your weekend, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Later. I said, why is it still there? My buttons are broken again. Crap. It's fine. I'm just gonna go. Later.
Is it over? Not to the fist jumps. It's over. Is it over? Not to the fist jumps. It's over.
Everything's breaking today. I'm sorry. I'm out of here. Later.